Ahem. Good morning. Good evening. Good afternoon. Hi. Hey. Hey. It's still too early, man. Still too early, man. Hello. What's up, everybody? How you liking the new patch? Yo, hit that like button while you're here. Amazing? Really? Nice. Yukino, thank you for the 4 months. Good morning, Island, and good night. Chat, no spoilers today. No spoilers today, chat, okay? Desert biome is beautiful. Hell yeah. Beaver, hello. JC, what's up? Just in time. I just finished binging Cyberpunk Edge Runner. I haven't watched it yet. I heard it was good. Bangzen, hello. So much sand. Yeah. It's a lot of sand. 27, what's up? Me, Hala, Pop. It's really nice, cool. D Gutsy, what's up? How you doing? Ava 2K, what's up? Good building for the final story. Oh. Hello, hello. Natsume, hello. S Fisk, hello. Whale, what's up? Hong, how you doing? You like my shirt? Hell yeah. Got it for free. I got Cyno in my first single pool. Pretty good. Whoa, Kato, congrats. Just finished Archon Quest. Hell yeah, what's up right now? Yuk, hello. You still doing it? I see, I see. Still doing Act 3, eh? Chaoser, what's up? Awaken. Both Archon Quests are poggers. You guys already finished this? Wait. How long is each part? How long is each part? For those of you who I might have done it already. Holy shit. It's like 4 hours in total. So how long is that for me? My pulls are nice. I know Candace and his weapon is 60 pulls. Holy shit. Nice. That's lucky. So, Act 3 and Act 4 entirety of it, you saying I could probably knock them all out in 2 streams, yeah? Today and tomorrow? So for those of you guys who are telling me 3 is shorter, then we might have time to just explore a little bit after we do the Archon Quest today, like Act 3. That way I don't start Act 4 today and you guys can still try to do Act 4 before I do it tomorrow. Yeah, we'll take it slow. If you understand the story or the quest, please explain it. I'll try my best. I'll try my best. New code? Does this work? Holy shit! How much is that? You said 60? Oh shit. Grab your free 60 Primo Gems. Thank you for that. Thank you for making such great content. Thank you for watching it. Thank you for feeling that way. Thank you so much. Have you done the event? I didn't even know it was up. Which event? Do we have an event yet? I'm on the global server, so we might have not gotten it yet. The web event. Shit. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can. Is this it? This? Is this what we're talking about? Canvas of Starlight Memories. Check it out. I love this song. Petmalu, hello. You have 10% of getting Welcome Moon? Oh shit. Hold on a minute. Start drawing. What is this? What is this? I guess it's canvas, so yeah, it is drawing. Oh, is this one of those recap things? Oh shit, go back. Go back. This is cute. On October 9, 2020, a traveler from another world arrived. October 9th, 2020. So this is when I got this. So, all in all, it took me 12 days to reroll this final account. The first week or so, I spent the entirety of the first week re-rolling, and I finally decided to settle on this account, and it took me about 11 days. 10 days. For who? For myself. I was sitting there re-rolling, trying to get 2 5-stars. It's 10 September. No, the game didn't come out till like September 28th, so it doesn't make sense, I would think. I was specifically rolling for Kaching and Venti, because that was the first limited banner. But yeah. Whoop! On your travels this year, you have defeated 3,490 slimes. 3,600 less than those who've defeated in the past. It's likely because I stopped logging in as much. Yeah. On your travels this year, you've defeated 4,700 Hilichurls. So basically, I play half as much. Or twice as less. Whatever, however you want to put it. Act 3 and 4 took me around 5 hours. Yeah, that's good, that's good. It's a good amount of time. Mondstadt's 1,000 winds protect every traveler who comes and goes. You have won the approval of the Animal Archon during the journey last year, and your tale will be sung by the greatest bard in the City of Freedom. Yeah. You have been active on Tavau for 476 days. Go on, traveler. There are many unexplored places in Tavau that await your victory. 476 days. That's not bad. Yay! This is cute. For any traveler, it is a must to open treasure chests. I've only unlocked 1298. I feel like that's rather low. Add extra applesauce. 385 daily commission. So pretty much I've done one every other day. Assuming there's 365 days, right? Without leap year. And it's been 2 years. I've pretty much done one daily commission every other day. Uncle Fudge, what's up? Rosaria's cute. On December 23rd, 2020, you set foot in Dragon Spire for the first time. Right on. Yeah, right on. Let's see, the ancient tree that should be slumbering forever. Okay, you've upgraded the tree to level 12. Between mountain and the wide plains. Okay, blah 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 blah. Did you watch Genshin, a Japanese new commercial? I've not. I don't keep up with most of those things.
Come on, traveler, let's go. The world is full of lost ballads just waiting to be rediscovered.
In August 2022, you spent a total of 107 hours in Teapot. Not a lot. Ivan, what's up? Oh? Chest? Do I click it? I think I click it. You're telling me there's a 10% chance that there's a Welkin in here? Click it. Hey! 30 primos. Save memories. Oh, it's a picture. Cool. Nice. Yeah, I was told you can get Welkin. Wait, is there a chest for every region? On July 21st, 2021, went to Inazuma. Miracle Sakura tree level 39.
The world
This is
remains
cute.
constant over the centuries,
So cute.
but human life is like the dew at dawn, or a bubble rising through water. Transitory.
A sounds so good. Essential to 7, electric to level 7. Yes. Saw you sleeping? Aw. I didn't do much of the fortune slips. Oh. You reached reputation 10. Okay. Cool. Got my wings. On January 26, 2022, earlier this year. Okay, Watatsumi Island. Okay, cool. During your journey, chat, this is how much I play. During your journey, you use one Omni Ubiquity net. Basically, I've caught one Pokemon the entirety of my gameplay. Just one. After the Sakoku decree got abolished, festival took place. Yep. It's still, that's tutorial 1, you're right. Holy shit. For travelers exploring the world, there are too many memory sites and people you've encountered prior to the preparation of the picture, but you use your camera to... I took 87 pictures. That's not bad. On April 12th, 3 different type of books. Cool. November 26th, we did that Ru quest. I've collected total 147 books. I don't think that's all of it, but I did get some of them. Nice. What do we got? Wait, I can't open it. Chat, why can't I open it? Oh, there you go. Nice. Save memories. Are you guys certain that there is a welcome moon in here for 10%? Are you guys positive? There is in the check-in? The check-in.
Those who come to witness will witness. Those who are born to remember.
It's just
remember.
a check-in? Oh, okay. Wait, I'm gonna skip all this. Goba! I'm gonna skip it unless I see numbers. It's cute though. You have unlocked a total of 107 recipes. Hell yeah. This is my favorite food, universal peace. Your most trusted cooking assistant is Chung Ling. Okay, that makes sense. Madam Ping. We got the Teapot, April 28th. We did a lot, man. Oh. Lantern right, hell yeah. During your journey, you have paid a visit to 4 other travelers' Serenity Pod. Hey! The traveler who has visited you the most is Alva. Whoever Alva is, yo, shout out to Alva. 15 travelers have visited your realm. Hell yeah. And of the 15, the person that visited the most, Alva. Hell yeah. Thanks for that. Where can I access it? It's in the game. It's this. You click the special event in the game in your menu, and then it opens up a browser. You've collected 975 pieces of wood. Okay, realm currency. You seem to really like the jade-eyed cat. Keep inviting more lovely and wise creatures. Okay, cool. I do like cats. Okay. 11 companion visited. I guess that's the characters. Huh! Huh! Buried in the dust of the chasm of mired of mystery and secret. Okay, went to the chasm for the first time. March 30th. This is the stupid light thing in the chasm. Level 6. I have like so many more things to do. Alright, another primo. Mm-hmm. Is the login thing in the game, chat? Bro Games, what's up? HoYoLab login? Oh, okay. Prior to the preparation of this picture book, you've obtained the achievements of getting defeated by the Great Snowboard King. Okay. Okay. You spent less than half. Or more than half. Less than half. More or less here. Okay. Blossom of Revelation. Paimon's cute. Damn, you see this, chat? On August 17th, Yoimiya joined your party. This character is your best companion in domains. You fought together in domains a total of 219 times. Hey. What's up, HHH? Yang, hello. Yeah, she has like, after I pulled her, I don't think she ever left my party. Because she's just so good. In my opinion, anyway. On January 17th, you cleared 12th floor. See, I cleared floor 12 for the first time. Yours is Ganyu. Yeah, Ganyu's pretty nice. Okay, Storm Terror. Okay. Whoa. So technically, I guess it's more. It makes more sense to say that I'm technically a Yoimiya main rather than Amber main, even though I like Amber so much. Sorry, I'm gonna try to eat some of these muffin. I guess I'm a Yoimiya main. You caught 6 fish. Look at that number. 6. Mm-mm-mm. Hmm. $42 characters. $42 name cards. Okay. You're a pyro female archer main, pretty much. Money! Give me! Website link? You can get this, you click the thing in your game. There's a thing, special event in your game. You click this and send this to you because it's linked to your account. Nice. I wonder if there's, what is there for Sumeru? Okay, we arrived on the patch day. Okay. La la. Blessing of the Varanara. Nara Hotaru carried the blessing of the entire Varanara. Together with the Aranara, they defeated the Marana's avatar. Hey, August 30th. I guess that's when I completed the Aranara quest, the main part anyway. Cute. Hey, story. The inhabitants of the forest will lose their way in the forest because of their recklessness and may need help from me. Hey, that part's pretty short. But I mean, obviously the thing just came out, so. Nice. So that's all of it for this, huh? There's nothing more here? I gotta go to Hoyo Labs? Wait, where in Hoyo Labs? Do I just log in? Click the bag. Oh yeah. Shit, I almost forgot. Share. What the? Otherworthy adventure. Okay. Share. Lag. Okay. I copied it. I shared it. View other people's travel memories. Yo, somebody link me their thingy real quick. Here, yo, if you guys want it, Oh shit, this is too long. I can't even share it in chat because it's too long. Did I use the code? Yeah, I think that's the same one, right? Yeah. Then okay, that's it. Okay. So is this the account that? Is this my Genshin or Honkai account? I can't tell. Oh, it's my Genshin account. Where do I go in Hoyo Labs, chat? For the login thing. I'm here. Oh, this? What's all this? There's all these dots. I guess this is the most important. I missed checking for 27 days. America server. Hotaru confirm. Check in. I didn't even know that you're supposed to do this every day. Holy shit. Do I click that? It's cool. Nice. Time remaining 9 days. Do I scratch this off? Oh, it's the coupon. What did I get? Oh. Oh, that's just pretty much... Whatever. There's one for Honkai too. I thought that was in the game, isn't it? You see on October 8th. Ah, okay. So I have 9 days. Oh my god, I missed out. I missed out on so much. All right, that's too bad. I wish I had known that earlier. Oh well. Oh shit, Archon, hello. There's one in the Hoyo Lab too. Is this the one? Is this the same one? Or you're talking about the Honkai one? Damn, I didn't expect Archon to show up. Hi. Honkai 1 too? Hold on. Then I have to log out of this. Believe it or not. Things happen and I have 2 Hoyo Labs account. Let me log into my Honkai Hoyoverse account or Hoyo Labs. I don't even know. Oh, verification. I failed at clicking images. Alright. So okay. Where's the Honkai one? Am I on the right account? Yeah, I am. Where do I go? It's on the Honkai tab. Oh! This? Switch? Help! Chat! Interest group Honkai. Sign in? Oh my god, I didn't even know they existed! Oh, wait. This resets monthly. So, I should be mindful and start doing this every day, starting, I guess, October 1st. Because I guess maybe I'll do the next 3 days at least, try to get this. See fan work. Oh, hey, I know this person. That's cute. Susan. Alright, so this game guides. What the hell? Dude, chat, call me crazy, but this feels like a sponsored stream. And basically it's me advertising Hoyo Labs for Genshin Impact and Honkai Impact 3rd. It's like, yo, you guys have a Hoyo Labs account? You guys should check this out, bro. You can go to, like, you know, look at fan works and game guides that exist, chat. Come on. Shit. You guys should all use the Hoyo Labs account and sign in and get free stuff while you're at it, you know? No one forced you? Yeah, but it's free stuff, right? So that's great. I'll take it. Hell yeah. Unfortunately, I didn't even know this existed for both of the games until today, so it's good to know. If it makes it easy to make it easy for me, I use the app on my phone. Oh, does Hoyo Labs have a app, or is it like a browser? Does it have an actual app? I don't even know. They do? Oh shit. Mama dumbass. Nice. That's great. Hell yeah. Look at the bottom right. Oh, this thing? Yo, I'm a boomer. I look at this and I'm like, you guys know that thing where like there's like a picture, there's like an image of like dots everywhere and you have to like get your eyes cross-eyed so you can see like an image. Anybody know what I'm talking about? Obviously this is a QR code, I get it, but that's what it was reminding me of. You know, like you do the cross-eye thing and then you're like, whoa, there's an image, there's a pop-up image. Okay, so this is a QR code. You would have to get that and download the app. All right, cool. Rewards log. The magic eye image. Thank you. That's what it was. But yeah, okay, cool. There you go. Shout outs to Archon for stopping by and helping me out with some freebies. Hell yeah. Tomorrow, extra chapter in Honkai with huge lore bomb. Is it tomorrow? How do you know it's tomorrow? Oh, does it tell you in the game? Thank you, Archon. Thank you, thank you. Oh my god, look at all the freebies. Hey. It's tomorrow? That's awesome. Okay. We'll probably do this. We'll probably start the extra chapter this week. I don't know exactly when, but we'll probably start it. Good guy Island stalling stream so I can finish Act 3. Yo, you gotta... yeah, thanks. Thanks. Oh my god, there's so many people here. Shit. I don't know what I'm doing. Zeus, thank you for subscribing to my channel. I don't know if you're in chat, but I just saw your notification pop up. Today's my birthday. Amir, happy birthday. Can we get some happy birthday to Amir? It's always nice. Your birthday, all that stuff. Hell yeah. It's your birthday. I hope you get like good time with your family and your friends. Happy birthday. Yo, Amir! Archon said happy birthday! Hurry! Take a picture! Amir, Archon said happy birthday, take a picture! Damn, that's crazy. Getting a happy birthday wish from Archon is rarer than me. And I'm an influencer. Lucky dude, yeah, you're right. Island, you stall so hard, chapter 31, that I'm struggling to keep up with Honkai. I should watch your stream ASAP. Yeah, you should. Oh, Zeus, you're here. Thanks for subscribing. I just caught the notification on the screen. I didn't know you were here. Hey, welcome. Welcome in. Yeah, you know how it is, chat. We stall for like 30 minutes to an hour, and then we start. You know how it is. You're not even surprised at this point, right? I hope not. So, without spoiling anything, chat, how was Act 3? Not Act 4, just Act 3. Give me a rating between 1 through 5. How was Act 3? If you've done it. Without spoiling anything. Are you pulling for Cyno? I am not. I'm saving. But Nahida! Nahi! 4, okay. 3.54. We got a lot of 5s. That's surprising. So basically, let's say average 4.5. That means, and this is a shorter quest, so that's interesting. Okay. Shorter but good. Oh yeah. 5, a lot of 5s. Holy shit. I thought it wasn't gonna be like crazy like Teddy. No spoilers, chat. If you spoil, you will get bonked. Okay? If anything, read the pinned comment. Okay? Before you spoil anything, right before you spoil something and press enter, think about it and look at the pinned comment and then see that you can get free primo gems. And then just like let that distract you. Go get yourself some primo gems and then keep yourself from getting banned. You know? Keep yourself from getting banned. He's bribing us. What's the difference? I don't know. Beatrice! Thank you for the membership! Thank you. Nani? Thank you, welcome in. Alright, chat. Let's take a quick 5-minute break. I know we just started, but I just want to get my mind and like I gotta go use the bathroom and all that, right? And then we'll start Act 3, yeah? Yeah? So after I come back, no more stalling, we'll start right away. Take a breather real quick. Again, thank you Archon for stopping by. If you guys don't know Honkai Impact 3rd, obviously you guys should all try the game out because it's really cool. Quick 5 minutes. Thank you all for being here. I'll be back and then we'll start Act 3.
Nani?
Nani of Sumeru Archon Quest. Just chill out for a moment, chat. I'll point it to the screen so you can say hello to my chair-kun. I'll be back. Hey, quick question. I forgot my question. Oh, fuck. It's too early. Oh, crap. What was the question? I'm getting old, dude. Oh, shit. Oh, man. The f... What? Oh, Oh, I was. Oh yeah, no, never mind. I was gonna ask if there were mods here. Right, Gene's here. Cool. Pogs. Grandpa, are you okay? Listen, sometimes you know you wake up, your mind's all over the place. Yeah, the new pet's nice. It's cute. All right, let's start. Oof, wires everywhere. My nose is congested. So I've unlocked this area. I didn't do much. I literally, after last night, I unlocked this. That was it. That was the end of the stream. And then I just left it here. So here we are. Since we're gonna go to Catherine anyway, we might as well grab some of these dailies. Cloud Retainer wanted us to always remember her, so she probably made it for us. Hey, I like that.
Up and away.
No spoilers, chat. I swear. If you spoil, that's not good. Okay? I know you guys are excited, but do me a favor, right? I gave you guys a good like 9 to 10 hours to do the stories yourself so that you can watch my stream and not be spoiled, right? So in that respect, I would really appreciate it if you guys didn't spoil it for me. Is that fair? I think that's fair.
Busted. Hi! Prizes on for size. Here come the fireworks.
Dun, dun, dun. I don't play, so I am incapable of spoiling. That's fair. Thank you. Got that. I just did part 3 and I'll just silently enjoy the ride. Hell yeah. Thank you. I'm watching it fresh, so it would be my first time just like you. Hey, Nathaniel, thank you. Thank you for being here. Let me just grab these dailies first. So, because we're gonna go to Catherine anyway, right? That's part of the... Yo! Who watched UD Pool yesterday? I was watching... I love your shirt. Thank you. Who watched UD Pool for Cyno last night? I was silently lurking. Yo, this guy's insane. He's actually insane. He's cracked. He's fucking cracked. Basically, I was watching the whole thing in silence and I just could not believe what I was witnessing. Basically, he C6 Cyno, that was the plan. If you guys don't know, UD is my good friend, Unreal Dreamer. He also streams, you know, Genshin and Honkai and all that good stuff. He was pulling for C6 Cyno last night, and my lord, he pulled... he said this like 8 billion times, so I can't forget. He pulled C6 Cyno, pulled the two elegies.
Sounds good to me.
You are not
Pulled Cyno's weapon, C6 Candace, C6 Cookie, and he got 2 Tighnari's and Jean. All within 680 pulls. In 680 pulls. If you guys want to watch that, I'm sure he has a live stream still up. Holy, 670. Yeah, but he did an extra 10 pull at the end for the second Tighnari, I think. I saw that and I was like, bro, that's hacks. He's got dev mode. Yeah, and his gene pull made a gene C6. And I was just like, dude, what the f... I don't think that's legal. I want to be that rich. I mean, he's a content creator, so he can, you know, afford that. But at the same time, it's not about being rich or not. It's more like, how do you get that lucky? You know what I mean? He pretty much won all the 50-50s because every time he was like, yo, if I lose a 50-50, I want X character. And he got him. And then he got a Jean and he was like, all right, that's cool. And then he found out that was the last constellation for Jean. And he was just like, oh, shit, you know what? I'll take it. I'm like, oh my god. Bum, bum, bum. Do you file Genshin wishes as business expenses? Yes. Yes, I do. Life of a content creator. UD seems to have good luck with gacha pulls in general. Yeah, it's crazy. Dun, 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 dun. I'm definitely going the wrong way here. $700 a whole 2-month lowest paid here. $700 is a lot of money. It's a lot of money. Damn. If it was guaranteed that I can get a C6 Nahida on top of everything else for like $500, shit, I'd do it. But that's like impossible lucky. So it's maybe best for me to not gamba. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, chest. I should take this.
Quietly now.
Oh, what the? Oh, where's Fischl? Alright, maybe we're going Fischl-less today.
Ooh, let me open it.
Dun, 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 dun. Unreal hacker. Too much money, 500 is the minimum wage here, so hell no. I feel you on that. I feel you. Yo, on a real note though, I want to bring this up. In an event that I do a sponsorship stream, I just want to bring this up. No matter what the game would be, wink wink. You know, you guys should all support the channel because at the end of the day, if I do something like that, then some of it will definitely go into like a character giveaway, wink wink. So in the future, whatever the game that I'll be doing a sponsorship stream for, wink wink, it would be very nice for you guys to support me because if you just do that and you're here, you know, wink wink, you wouldn't even need to give me money. You're just watching, wink wink, and then you get like a, you know, a community giveaway, wink wink. You guys know what I'm saying? Wink wink. Wink. I think you winked enough. I'm just saying, it helps me, but it also, you know, I want to give back. So that's definitely a cool, like, everybody wins. You have something in your eye? Yeah, I keep winking. I don't know what's wrong with my eye. All right, let's go to Catherine. What did you say? You need an eye drop, bro. All right, let's do it. I have to do the intro. Hold on. Because this is gonna be a video. Hello, everybody. Let's finally begin Sumeru Archon Quest Act 3. Okay, let's start. Let's see what the story has for us, and we gotta talk to Catherine. So let's go.
Ad Astra Avisask. We meet again, you two.
Hello, Catherine.
Hi, Catherine. Do you have any commissions for us today?
Commissions, huh? Let me think. Oh, how about this? Please attend the Academia's Academic Symposium this afternoon and recite a love poem on stage.
Fuck. Sorry. We gotta do that again. I forgot to record. Fuck. Hold on. We gotta do that again. I forgot to record. Shit! People need to remind me to record, bro. God damn it. I did say Grandpa press record. I missed it. Thank you. Thank you. New streamer detected. Let's try this again. The Sub-Zero festival never ends. Fuck! Hold on. I didn't think it was gonna go. I didn't think it was gonna start right away. What the fuck? Didn't even give me time to breathe. We're stuck in a loop, yo. Alright, let me start recording. Actually, let's do it like this. Nah. Hello everybody, welcome to the video. We are going to start Act 3 of Sumeru's Archon Quest. I guess once we go in, we're gonna start the quest immediately, so welcome. And if you enjoy, hit the like button, leave a comment down below, and I appreciate it. Thank you. Let's start. Let's do it. Ahem. Take 3. Take 3.
Ad Astra Avisask. We meet again, you two.
Hello, Catherine.
Hi, Catherine. Do you have any commissions for us today?
Commissions, huh? Let me think.
What do we got?
Oh, how about this? Please attend the Academia's Academic Symposium this afternoon and recite a love poem on stage.
A love poem?
Wait, say what now?
Say what now?
And if possible, please also use your camera to capture the reaction of the audience upon finishing the poem.
Catherine is... Dude! She's sponsoring us! She's like, oh, I have a commission for you, but you have to go take pictures with the camera.
Huh? What kind of commission is that?
I feel embarrassed just imagining it.
I see. It appears that you're not interested in this commission.
We can negotiate, Catherine.
In that case, please go to Port Armos and convince the Eremites there to spend some time volunteering at the local orphanage.
Okay.
Hey, that's not any better.
Isn't that just asking for a beating? What the?
I'm sure the mercenaries will have some interesting reactions as well.
I would say the Catherine in Sumeru is more lively than the others.
Paimon's gotta ask, just who exactly has been submitting these commissions to the Adventurers Guild?
Oh, the commissioner? Well, actually,
What the?
I just wanted to see the two of you in action.
You're not Catherine, are you?
Was it so obvious? I was hoping you would actually take one of those commissions.
Oh?
That kind of chance to observe humans doesn't come by often.
I mean, Nahi.
Ah, so it's Nahida. Paimon just knew Catherine wouldn't crack those kinds of jokes. When did you get into her head? From when she said, Ad Astra Abisask?
Nice.
So it's been you this whole time?
It's a ruse.
Are you done resting up, Nahida? Yes. I've been sleeping ever since we parted ways, and I even had a really, really long dream.
A dream inside of a dream? What'd you dream about?
It was another dream about the Sub-Zero's festival, except it was a happy one.
Aw.
In my dream, I was sitting in the middle of a flower terrace, and everyone in Sumeru City was holding hands as they danced in circles around me.
A big kumbaya.
They danced round and round, and everyone looked really happy. I also got to sit on a gigantic flower carriage. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, raised me really, really high above the ground.
Ferris
And
is
I
the
was
guy with the
throwing an
mustache,
endless
right?
amount of Yalda candies at the children. You know, Nahida, maybe your dream is how the Sumeru's festival really should be. It's meant to be a joyous time where everyone gets together to celebrate your birthday.
But in reality, she said she was throwing candies at the kids, and you know, it would be something like yay, yay, right? But in my mind, I was like, "Ooh!" like a fucking baseball throw. That was what I was envisioning in my head. Nahida just chugging it. I don't know why I thought that, bro.
Huh? Wasn't I describing a really happy dream? Why are you both looking at me like that? Wait, could this be an example of the emotion known as pity?
Maybe. Don't think them kids. Oh no.
No, we aren't pitying you. That would only make everything worse. We just don't want you to feel too sad.
Paimon's always so nice.
By the way, have you had a chance to visit Dunyarzad? How's she doing? The Homayanis haven't allowed any visitors after the festival, so we haven't been able to check on her.
Homayanis is Dunyazard's like family name, right? Chad, if I understand correctly. I guess that's the context here. I forgot her last name. I guess that's her last name. It is? Okay, great.
Yes, I paid her a visit right after I woke up. She was resting at the time. Her condition is stabilized. However, since Elazar is a manifestation of the withering on the human body, we can only cure it by finding a way to take care of Irminsult's own withering.
Ah. So if we understand because this is a hint towards Elazar being directly connected to the withering, and because Kale had Elazar when she was a child before she even went to Mondstadt, basically Kale had Elazar, and then for whatever reason, when she got captured or her mom sent her to the Fatui, they injected the Archon residue, and for some reason the Archon residue kind of made it so that Elazar was suppressed. But that would mean the withering of Sumeru has been happening ever since Kale was a kid. Like, whenever the Elazar started appearing, it has direct connection to the withering, which means, long story short, the Elazar probably appeared, the illness, after the cataclysm. Is what I'm thinking. Because I assuming the withering occurred because of the disappearance of Rukkhadevata. Right? My brain? The dots I see. I've connected them.
But for the moment, our top focus should still be figuring out what the sages are up to and what they're planning. Right. Who knows what'll happen if they manage to pull off another scheme like the Samsara of the Sub-Zero's festival.
Maybe there's more to it though. I see a lot of people humming. Maybe there's more to it.
So our first priority should be investigating and putting a stop to the sages' activities. As for how we should pull that off, let's discuss it somewhere else. There are too many adventurers around here.
True.
Oh, good point. Sorry, adventurers. We're gonna be borrowing Catherine for a little while.
Yo, what is this Paimon's face? This is new. This is scheming Paimon. There you go. Dreams, emptiness, deception. Catherine's gone. Holy. This is very rare occurrence that Catherine is not right here. Okay. So we're gonna meet Catherine 30 feet away.
let's continue our chat here.
Okay, so do you have any ideas on how we can investigate the sages, Nahida?
Actually, I've already done a little bit of work on that. But for now, I want to hear your thoughts.
Okay, my thoughts. I have a lot to say about a lot of things. Okay, I did not. Okay, actually, Lumion has a lot of. Let's say, possess a key figure in the academia. Possess a student and infiltrate the sage's quarters. We can grab someone close to the sages and question them. I don't like the whole idea of possessing, because Catherine doesn't like possessing people that have actual sentient minds, or I should say that's not Catherine. Grab someone close.
We're in the dark as of now. Since we still don't know anything about their goals, any rash move could tip them off and lead to terrible consequences.
Uh-huh.
After all, every person in Sumeru City is one of their hostages.
Sus. Oh, it's like a dialogue option that we get to read all of it. Okay. Possess a key figure?
I've already tried that, but all the key members of the Academia, even the core of 30 guards, intentionally avoid wearing their Akasha terminals.
Oh. So Kusanali... Wait, that's kind of like a... I don't want to say a plot hole, but this is interesting. She's basically saying if they don't have an Akasha terminal, she cannot take over their mind, because essentially she's linked to the first Akasha terminal and the Irminsul tree, right? Then how is she able to take over like the mind of birds? Maybe because it's like the living being of the forest, she has that ability, but that's interesting. It seems like she's suggesting that she can only take over the consciousness if they have the Akasha terminal. That was not Kusanali, the bird? The bird from the Golden Apple Archipelago. And then the bird from the inside of the middle of the Archon Quest. I don't know. We'll see.
It seems that from the very beginning, they've been guarding against info leaks from the Akasha. Of course, it could also be because they're wary of me.
True. You think it was just a metaphor? I can see that. I can see that. They've been guarding against info leaks from the Akasha. Okay. It was a metaphor? Yeah, I know it was a metaphor. It's just like, it's kind of sus. But either case, it seems it doesn't matter. She can only take over if they have the Akasha thingy on.
Have you already caught the sage's attention?
I'm guessing not yet. But distrusting me would make perfect sense if they've ever paid attention to the urban legends about me.
Urban legends?
In any case, I probably can't take over their minds directly.
What's up, AC? Possess a student and infiltrate the sage's quarters.
No way, that's too risky.
Okay, don't yell at me.
You mean it'd be too easy to get caught?
No, it's not that. We shouldn't involve innocent students in this. A single mistake could completely ruin their lives.
True. So what do we suggest?
Doing that would be ignoring the safety of my people for my own selfish goals. How is that any different from what the sages are doing?
True. Five-head thinking.
That's a good point. Spoken like the god of Sumeru.
Can't think of anything else. You know what? I can think of something. The answer is ask the leakers and people who've already done it, which I will not do because you guys in chat will not spoil or leak anything, right? Right? I can't think of anything.
Are we really out of ideas? Nahida, you're super smart, so you already have something in mind, right? Don't keep us in suspense. Spill the beans already.
Spill the beans.
According to a popular theory from the Vahumana Darshan of the Academia, rejecting impractical motions at the beginning of a planning session will give more weight to the actual proposal.
What? Rejecting impractical motions at the beginning.
Okay, okay, but aren't you the god of wisdom? You don't have to use that kind of gimmick to make us take your ideas seriously.
Well, I've been thinking that if I can't directly possess the leaders, and if I can't get ordinary people involved, then I should find someone who's already involved, but hasn't decided to side with the sages.
You're saying we should recruit a spy? That does sound like it could work.
I wonder who the spy could be. What's up, Kai?
Oh, before coming back, we met someone named Alhaitham.
Of course.
Seems like he acts alone, and he likes doing stuff behind the Academia's back. They probably aren't in cahoots.
Is that why Alhaitham and Cyno are fighting? We'll see.
Actually, I already have someone in mind. Do you still remember that female scholar named Sataria?
Sataria?
Sataria. Paimon remembers now. Isn't she the one who's always trailing behind the Grand Sage of the Academia?
Oh, it's that girl from the Sumeru Festival, right? She was pretty. She was pretty. I think she had like a little headwear or whatever during the Sumeru dream.
We ran into her basically every time the Sumeru Festival repeated itself. You could even say we're old enemies by now. Paimon still remembers the smug and mean way she always spoke to Nilou.
Paimon did not like her.
I've always liked observing all kinds of people, and Sataria has always stood out from the crowd. She was born in the desert and was hailed as their greatest genius.
Oh.
Her academic gifts allowed her special admission into the academia, and also gave her the opportunity to serve as the sage's assistant.
The perfect target.
Oh, Paimon didn't know she was from the desert. She must be pretty special then. Paimon feels like most of the desert dwellers around the city are working as mercenaries.
Some of them, yeah.
The name Sataria means star. When she lived in the desert, she shone like the brightest star in the night sky.
Ah.
Later on, she was chosen by the sun. The star was given a place in the daytime sky to complement the sun's dazzling light. Soon after, the star witnessed the sun scorching the earth, which brought forth many disasters.
So, my suspicion was somewhat correct as well. They're using sun, the analogy of the sun, with a lot of different things. And one of them's obviously Rukkhadevata, but in this context, they're referring to the Scarlet King, it seems. Which is actually rather accurate, because some of the artifacts or weapon descriptions talk about the Scarlet King and how the light of the Scarlet King and all that stuff. And then, yeah, interesting, okay. So it's like both. Maybe it was all three. You know, Rukkhadevata, Scarlet King, and the Goddess of Flower. All like considered the sun, which is interesting. Which is even funnier is the fact that there's three moon sisters, and if this is like they're all represented as the three of suns, it would make sense, because every, you know, in my mind, if there's three moons, why not be three suns? I don't know.
The star began to waver. Instead of staying beside such a sun, wouldn't it be better to return and light up part of the night sky? But in the end, she couldn't give up the radiance of daytime. To cope with her shame, the star buried her guilt and closed her
That's
eyes.
so interesting. Bro, the radiance of daytime. Right? This is the same thing I've been saying in my theory video. She is the star, which is like the possibility of imagination and the new era of thinking, you know. How do I explain this? The idea of stars, meaning they're not outshone by like the blinding light of the sun. Basically, they're not a boomer and they can think about other aspects and perspectives in life. But she couldn't give up the radiance of daytime, which means even though she had the possibility, because of the sun, she was too attracted to the sun, so she ended up deciding to be a boomer and still stick with the sages. You guys following what I'm saying right now? Yeah, the Sataria situation. She is considered as a star, which shows the ambition and aspiration, but because of the radiance was too seductive, she decided to just like, you know what I mean. Those are Sataria's true thoughts, right?
From the sound of it, Sataria's just hung up on the research opportunities here.
Yeah, she can't give it up. Because it's too juicy.
But she doesn't really support the academia. She still feels guilty about not doing more for the desert, right? She's just running away from her problem.
Yeah, she's kind of in a limbo.
Indeed. When they are presented with complex moral issues, many people will simply plug their ears and go with the flow until the problem can't be fixed anymore. She's suppressing a lot of guilt, but before she realized it, she had already become the sage's accomplice. She can't deny her part in their schemes anymore. Right. We must somehow make her face her problems again.
Got it.
That way, not only can we get useful intel from her, but she can also use it as an opportunity to redeem herself. From my past observations, Sataria will take a day off from the academia every 10 days to do some shopping in the city.
Dude, Nahida's like a private investigator, bro. And she's got like all the cameras in the city, basically.
Tomorrow afternoon just happens to be a shopping day for her. That'll be our chance.
Alright.
To prepare, let's go check out some of her favorite spots and have a quick chat with a few of the vendors there.
Don't be labeling her as a stalker, chat. She's just a private investigator, alright? What do you mean, stalker? That's mean. Hey, it's that girl. I forgot her name.
This should be Sataria's favorite fortune-telling spot.
So should we ask the fortune teller about Sataria?
No, I already have enough information on Sataria. The most important thing now is for you to pay attention to the vendor's talking style and key characteristics.
Okay.
Talking style and key characteristics?
My poor lost lambs. Have you become troubled over your fates?
Hello, Nabia.
The divine voice of wisdom often echoes between mine ears. If thou be blessed today by the gods, I may be able to show you the way.
Nabia and Fisho have a really good time together.
Huh? Really? Nahida, you've been whispering things to her?
Shh! My friend here has some doubts regarding her future. Can we get a fortune reading for her?
Of course, of course. In that case...
Meow.
It would seem that Harut and Marut are quite wary of you. Perhaps, at some time in the past, you have somehow offended the gods.
Who's she talking to, me or Nahida?
Only mocking the god
Oh.
of Animo, questioning the Lord of Rio's financial savviness, and brawling with the god of Electro. Do those count?
Yeah, I think so. I believe so.
Oh, nothing. Go on, pick an aspect for her to divine.
Oh! Divine my prospects of love.
Love prospects? No problem at all. The gods have spoken. The truth shall be revealed. One who is fated to cross your path will appear on...
Huh?
So
Whoa!
many people
Whoa!
will fall for you. How could that be?
Harem!
Harut, Marut, did you two spoil my divination? I've never read a fortune so absurd.
Meow.
Actually, Paimon thinks this is probably the most accurate fortune telling you've ever done.
So Paimon agrees.
I admit that the orientation of today's celestial matrix is suboptimal. As such, there will be no charge.
Basically, she's saying, I think this is wrong. Yeah, you know what? You don't have to pay me.
Is that so? Well, that can't be helped.
If you were to bring some food offerings for Harut and Marut on your next visit, perhaps they could help you reverse the wheels of fate.
Wait a minute. Do we want to reverse this fate? Wait a minute. Where do I sit in this situation? This is an interesting choice that we have to make. You know what Nabia sounds like? You know who Nabia sounds like? Sounds like actually Catherine from Persona. The way she talks and the divination and stuff. Anybody know what I'm talking about? The Velvet Room? You go to the Velvet Room and there's an NPC with a blue outfit named Catherine. Funnily enough. In Persona, I think Persona 4 it was. She talks like Catherine in Persona.
Is this another one of Sataria's favorite stalls?
Yep. It belongs to a king. His father helped Sataria a lot when she first moved to Sumeru City, so she still comes by whenever she has time.
Nice. Oh, it's Persona 3? Okay, yeah. Velvet attendant, but it's not Catherine. Oh, true. Catherine's a different character. I forgot the names of the Velvet Room assistants. You know what I mean. One of those peoples.
When I start talking with them, listen carefully to the details of our conversation.
Okay. Elizabeth, thank you. That's the name.
Ah, dear customers. Would you like to look at some pottery?
Hell yeah. What's up, Sin? We got Elizabeth, Margaret, and then the two twins. I forgot their names, but yeah. You guys are right.
We caught wind of your great craftsmanship, so we specifically came to take a look.
Oh, I recognize you. Aren't you Miss Catherine from the Adventurers Guild? Sounds like I'm in for some big business.
Every time I see this guy's hair, it reminds me of Vegeta, bro. Oh, Vegeta! What'd you get in this game? Or I should say, maybe Gohan.
Speaking of, where did you learn this trade?
I suppose you could say it all started with my dad. He's a mason by trade, but I picked up an interest in clay while apprenticing for it.
Nice.
After that, I began making pottery by myself in secret. And I simply changed trades when my works turned out well. Although it's a pity that I'm no longer making much use of the knowledge provided to me by the Akasha.
That's nice. You're making a living doing something you love.
Yay!
So is your father still working as a mason?
Oh no, not anymore. A few years back, he fell from a roof and broke his leg. Since he had already saved enough Mora over all these years, he's just enjoying the retired life in Port Ormos nowadays.
God, now I can't unsee his hair.
I see. We wish him peace and happiness in his retirement.
So basically, we're going around to these NPCs because these are places where... What's her name? Sipsaria? She would often stop by these places, so we're just trying to get more hints about her, I suppose. Sataria, thank you. Sataria.
I'll have someone in charge of logistics at the guild come by another day for some goods. We'll leave you to it. Take care now.
No problem. Rest easy. All our goods are sure to meet your every need.
All right. His hair looks like Wall of Samuel. Oh, that's fucked up. Yeah. Oh, his hair. Try to remember little details about him. Yeah, I'm keeping up. I'm keeping up.
This should be our final stop. Sataria's always thinking of this restaurant when she's working at the academia, so she always comes by whenever she's out in the city.
Nahida, you've really thought of everything.
It's my duty to protect Sumeru's citizens, after all.
If I remember
Hi
correctly,
I feel like I've seen you down by the docks
she's a
before.
part-timer at this tavern.
Huh? Sorry, I don't quite remember. If I recall, you were having a discussion with someone about shipbuilding at the time.
Yeah, that's like one of her passions or one of her jobs.
Ah, that's right. I've always been really interested in feats of marine engineering. After all, I grew up in Liyue Harbor and spent my entire childhood staring at the ships going in and out of the port. I came to Sumeru to study, but failed to make it into the academia due to my lack of talent.
Hello, it's Paimon. What's up? Welcome in.
But I'm still discussing all kinds of problems with different scholars, and I'm continuing to study and perform research from the restaurant's basement. I'm sure I'll get to the academia after their next round of exams.
Hell yeah.
What an admirable spirit for learning. Amazing.
Sure, but you'll find hardworking people wherever you go.
Wow, Paimon. Holy, why would you say that out loud?
So this restaurant has a basement as well? Huh. First I've heard of it.
Sauce?
That's right. It's not usually open to patrons. Most of the time, employees use it for breaks or to hold private events.
I see. Guess that makes sense. Well, good luck with your studies, Miss Chishan.
Thank you so much. As long as I can make it into the academia as an official student, I'll be happy.
Cool. So...
I must have met her somewhere. Why can't I remember?
Catherine? She's at that stall over there, lady. So there's three things. We got three hints. First one was a divination about with the child, and if I were to guess, why would Sataria go to her to talk to her? Not sure. Perhaps about the gods, maybe. This guy with Vegeta hair, he's more like he talked about his dad and like difference in job. Maybe Sataria is thinking about hopping over a job. Who knows? Changing her career path. I don't know. And then some weird thing going on in the basement of this tavern. I mean, that's basically the gist that I think. Maybe there's some things I'm missing. Who knows? Remember the cats?
So,
Sure,
is that
the
everybody?
cats. The cats noticing something about our interaction with the gods, perhaps.
Three familiar faces should be enough for Sataria.
What's the point of all the information we've collected? Nahida, you
Cat
still
names?
haven't told us how you're planning to make Sataria face her problems.
I think she'll
Sataria
explain.
is already used to avoiding her problems, so we must find a way to break through her usual sensibilities.
I see.
I remember that you mentioned that the Eremites in Port Ormos are all making a fuss about the upcoming resurrection of the Scarlet King.
Mm-hmm.
Although it's all just a boatload of nonsense, the fate of
Boatload
her
of
homeland
nonsense.
may turn out to be Sataria's soft spot.
The guy with Vegeta's hair. Wait, wasn't he saying his grandpa? Wait, did I miss this? Check. Correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't he mention about something about the desert? His grandpa or his dad or whatever? Maybe I missed it. I don't know. His dad was originally from the desert. Is that what he said? Okay. So basically, Nahida is saying, it seems like some of these stuff is connected to the desert folk. Maybe? Oh, no? Okay, never mind then. Forget it. Forget it. I'll just continue on. Basically, the dude has a dad, and he went on retirement.
Oh, Paimon gets it now! You want to take advantage of the guilt Sataria feels about her homeland.
As a mason, okay?
Although she knows she should return home to help the people of the desert, all she's done is conspire with the sages.
If the king Deshret was to criticize Sataria's action, oh, it's because she is from the desert. She would undoubtedly, right? Because earlier in the story, we were talking about how she's the star, but then she couldn't like get away from the sun, which is in this case the Scarlet King. So in basically, long story short, Sataria would be more she has a ties to the Scarlet King, and she would revere that god. So if the Scarlet King would be like, no, you're doing wrong, she'll be very sad. And then that will essentially break her down in terms of emotions and whatnot.
So how do we set that up?
Well, the Scarlet King is long gone, and Sataria is also too smart to fall for any simple tricks.
Right.
If we simply engaged her under the guise of the Scarlet King's believers, she would definitely be wary of us, and we may not get anywhere. But if we were to borrow some of her close acquaintances to talk with her, her reaction would probably be very different.
Borrow! Kiki, what's up?
So, you mean you're going to possess those people we just talked to?
Yep. Possess them through the Akasha. Imply that they've already converted to the faith of the Scarlet King. And then convey our made-up will of the Scarlet King.
Okay. I'm pretty sure the sun is the sages in the metaphor Nahida made. It's not just one. There's so many different hints from the game that a lot of different things considered the sun. So we can't really say, but it depends on the context, really. Because some of the artifacts talk about the Scarlet King being the sun. Some of the story depicts the Ruka Devata as being the sun. There's even like, you know, the way the Aranatas talk. It's like the Traveler is the sun and then Paimon is the moon. You know what I mean? There's quite a lot. So it really depends on the context, I think, and your own interpretation.
As long as everything goes smoothly, we'll get through to Sataria for sure. She'll never guess that we had anything to do with it.
Hello, Island. Just stopping by to say hi. Can't say it for the stream. Haven't started the quest yet. Still stuck doing the another question. Anyway, have a great day. Thank you, Susanna. Have a good one. Enjoy the quests. Thank you for stopping by.
So that's how you're going to use all the info we collected on these people. It's so that you won't slip up and break form.
I see.
Possessing them will only work if you can manage to pass off as them.
Exactly. So, best of luck with impersonating them.
Huh?
Us?
Best of luck? But we don't know how to possess anyone.
That's no problem at all. I'll just share all their senses with you once I've possessed them. As long as you're also wearing an Akasha terminal, the effect will basically be as if you've possessed them yourself.
Wait, what? But we can't... We're going into their mind? How is that even possible? Unless... Are we gonna, like, cosplay?
Huh. That is pretty convenient. But why does she have to do this? Can't you do it yourself?
Although I've been observing humans for a while, I've never been good at imitating them.
Okay.
You're not wrong. It's always been painfully obvious whenever you try to pass as Catherine.
Alright, I'll try my best.
If it was at all possible, I would have preferred to leave these people alone. But seeing how things are now, I probably should just accept it and push on.
Yeah, don't beat yourself up over it. We're only doing this to help everyone, and we'll only be borrowing them for a little while anyway.
Chat, what do you think? Even though this is for the greater good, in our perspective, I still feel like mind possession is kind of a tricky topic. This entire game is so gray, man. The line is just like so blurry. You know what I mean?
Alright, then let's give it a go tomorrow afternoon.
I get why, because it's technically for the greater good in her opinion, which I kind of like subscribe to, but like still it's kind of like sketchy. Like this entire game. Everything in this game is just all sketchy. I sometimes can't figure out if I'm even the right, like, a good person or a bad person sometimes. Because we're just going around screwing things up for the Fatui. Technically speaking, Fatui also wants the liberation of, you know, humanity and their beings from the gods that are essentially manipulating the entirety of this world. So essentially, are we like doing a good thing or a bad thing? I don't know. On the surface, Fatui look like bad people, but then again, it's like... Wait. What time? Wait until the following afternoon, 12 to 18. We're just borrowing, not possessing. The semantics. Semantics. Dun, dun, dun. It's like kind of a theme throughout the entirety of the Hoyoverse. Not just Genshin, but like every game. It's very gray. And it makes it difficult for you to choose which is right or wrong. Moral perspective for Fatui method is questionable? True. That's why it's so gray.
Here she comes. Sataria's here.
Pie myself peek. Peek!
Let's quietly follow her. Once she starts talking to her acquaintances, we'll find a safe spot to begin possessing them. As for how we'll sway her to our side, I'll leave that to you. I trust you'll know what to say.
Paimon's starting to feel kinda nervous. Okay, let's go. Looks like they've already started talking. Let's find a hiding spot and get started.
Behind the bush? Look at our faces. Peek. That's not suspicious at all. Oh.
That's right. You really can't force anything when it comes to love. And besides, everyone around me has a very different background and outlook. Are you still listening to me, Nabia?
I guess they're low. I guess they're pretty close.
Oh, of course I'm listening. You were talking about troubles with your love life, right? I heard everything you said.
Okay then. You just seemed a little distracted for a moment there.
Meow.
Strange. Your cats seem pretty worked up. Is something wrong?
Oh, they know.
I always thought they were quiet, happy kitties. Oh, what are their names again?
Ha! Easy answer. I wasn't paying attention to the names, but I do know one of them had a M. Starting letter M. So 100% it's the second one, obviously.
Ah, that's right. They are just little darlings, aren't they? Harut and Marut.
That's how I remember. I just remember seeing M.
So, which fortune do you want me to read for you today? You must have come for another echo of the divine voice of wisdom.
I'd like to get another reading on my love prospects, but to be perfectly honest with you, I feel like I've been a real mess recently.
Where's Hotaru? Or Lumine? Is she like lying on the grass somewhere right now?
A mess?
Well, could you do a reading on how long it'll take me to finish my current project at work? I really just want to get it over with.
Paimon. Dude, is Lumine just like unconscious on the grass somewhere?
I hear you. No problem at all. The gods will reveal the truth.
Ho ho ho! The gods have spoken. I'm Santa Claus.
Sorry, Your new laugh is just so hilarious. I couldn't help it.
Oh, please pay no mind to those kinds of details. The gods are asking. Sataria, why haven't you gone home?
Oh.
Why haven't I gone home? Do the gods really know everything I've been thinking about?
Oh, was I supposed to pick the right choice there? I was just picking the second one because I was trolling. Does it really matter? Can you get it all wrong? What happens if you get everything wrong? This entirety of, you know, every character. I wonder.
Sataria, why don't you just go home? It's a demand now instead of a question. The gods seem to be truly upset.
Truly upsetting.
I'm sorry. I know I failed the gods. Please pass on my most sincere apologies and ask for their divine forgiveness.
Alright.
And if I may ask, Nabia, is there a specific god who's speaking to you right now?
Paimon!
What an inconsiderate and naive question. The god who is speaking to me is, of course, the wisest and mightiest of all, the Scarlet King.
Oh, look at her face. Yo.
The Scarlet King? No wonder he would make such a demand of me. Oh, wait a second. The Scarlet King passed away a long time ago. Even though news of the Scarlet King's resurrection has been spreading like wildfire, it's all just a misinformation campaign from the academia.
Oh.
How can the Scarlet King still exist in real life?
Misinformation campaign from the academia? What? What? Wait. They're feeding this misinformation to the Aramites? Huh.
What insolence! I am the Scarlet King's most loyal believer. Do you wish to refute his voice of wisdom?
Talk to the hand.
Oh, no. As a child of the desert, I am only reveling in his power upon learning that his divine glory has touched even this city. I will think very carefully about his demand of me. I'm sorry. I must go now.
Yeah, I wonder who started it. Either case, if the academia started it and then the Aramites started believing in it, that's kind of sus. But if Aramites started it and the academia saw this as an opportunity, so they're amplifying it, that is also sus. Whichever way we go, academia sus.
Wait!
Oh! She's very perceptive.
Whoa! She just ran off in a hurry. She looked pretty upset too.
Yeah, Lumi's just standing there.
Well done. Sataria didn't seem to suspect anything amiss.
Thank you. I tried my best.
To have something she's been trying desperately to avoid show up out of nowhere and berate her, that must have shaken her to the core.
I feel like she would be so suspicious though. But I'm sure it will be okay.
Aw, Nahida, it seems like you understand human emotions really well after all.
All I know are some abstract Harvard-taught theories. And in any case, my time with you has shown a lot of them to be utterly useless.
Oh shit.
I'm still trying to make sense of everything. Anyway, enough of that. Let's hurry and catch up to Sataria.
You know what I noticed, chat?
He's out of teams now, right on cue. Let's get ready to possess him right away.
Okay. You know what I noticed, chat? Even though Archons are technically godly beings, they all have like major flaws. Every one of them. Which is quite interesting. I mean, obviously that would make a better story in terms of their character, but still, like, in my mind, they would be considered gods, but they have such a huge noticeable flaws for each one of them, and they're all, like, different. Rocky, enjoy the rest of your day. Good luck on your test. Okay.
It's okay. I just got caught up in something.
She's flustered.
Oh, actually, didn't you ask me to help you look for work? What kind of work were you looking for again?
Masonry. Maybe it's like Power Rangers. If you combine all, you get a mighty Power Ranger. Yo, shit. You know what that is? It's Lumine. Oh, let's go. Get all them elements together and then we'll be like the mighty Power Ranger, bro. It makes sense. Masonry.
Oh, right. Your old man's craft. How could I forget? Speaking of, how's he doing? Is he feeling any better?
He's feeling a lot better. He's walking more now. I think that's the one.
Oh, that's good to hear. I have been thinking a lot about him. If I could get some more time off, I'd love to pay him a visit. Actually, while we're talking about him, is he still living in Port Ormos?
Yeah, he's been retired there for a while.
I'm talking like a robot.
If you could find the time, please write him a letter. Please pass on that recently, faith in the Scarlet King has taken root in Port Ormos and has begun to spread across Sumeru. He has a quick temper and has always been a devout follower of the Sumeru Archon. I don't want him to get into a fight with those Scarlet King believers because of a difference in beliefs.
Okay. Morfessa, thank you for the 5. False. Jongdong is perfect and has no flaws.
Morfessa super chatted $5.
He has so many flaws.
Jongdong is perfect
Jongdong.
and has no flaws when he can make Mora.
Thank you for the $5, Morfessa. Thank you. His flaw is that he's just a big ass boomer. Come on. He's very smart, but he's a boomer. That's the flaw. You know, we gotta get and Venti's always just drunk.
Oh,
thank you for the
so
$5.
Who
Appreciate
are you
it.
siding
Thank you.
with in all of this? The Academia or the Scarlet King?
Ooh, we're pushing the envelope of a question that will fluster her. A boomer like you, I mean, I can say that because I'm one, right? Cherry, what's up? How you doing? Gotcha tuber, hello.
I'm so jealous of you. You were born a child of the desert, yet you chose to betray the Scarlet King, and now you spend all your time with those crooks from the Academia.
Dude, that's so mean thing to say. I mean, yeah, we're trying to break her down, but weren't Akim supposed to be like her friend? Holy crap.
Akim? You don't mean you've also become a believer of the Scarlet King?
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise Scarlet King? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
Wow, okay, holy crap. Gaslighting? Yeah.
Can't pick a side? Me?
Oh, she's upset. So, basically, because of our interaction and Lumi taking over, we established now that Akim will be forever friend-zoned. Oh man, I feel bad, man. He's got no shot now. She's pissed. Yeah, you start bringing in politics between, like, you know, relationship.
Whoa, Paimon had no idea you'd be so good at this.
I wasn't too harsh, was I?
You really zeroed in on the issue and put it right in front of her. It might feel a bit overwhelming for Sataria.
The friend zone specialist.
But once everything is over, I'll be sure to pay her a visit to her mind and explain everything. Anyway, let's keep going.
Alright. I feel bad for Akim, man. Oh, she's sprinting!
Come on! Sataria's already
Zoom.
So, Shishan, have you noticed anything weird in the city lately?
I feel like she's getting suspicious now. It's like back to back right after the other.
Like, As if someone was trying to preach to you about something.
I guess she's referring to the Scarlet King. No, I've been spending all my time studying in the basement.
Oh, right. Speaking of strange things, I celebrated the Sub-Zerus festival so many times that I lost count. That was really weird.
Oh. Wait, but I guess she still knows? She was technically inside of Nilo's dream, so that wasn't the same person unless... Yeah, I don't think that was... I don't know, because she wasn't wearing the Akasha terminal. Weird.
Wait, how could you be aware of that? That should be impossible.
But maybe she already
Nothing in
knew.
the report indicated anything like that.
Yeah, I guess she already knew because she knew the plan anyway. Okay.
Are you still failing to realize that the Academia's lowly tricks could never deceive all of Sumeru's citizens?
Oh ho ho. Oh ho ho. Wasn't her, it's a copy of her? Yeah, I know that. That's why I'm saying how would she know? Because it wasn't really her. But then it doesn't matter because she knew the plan, so I guess in that aspect she knew about it.
Gee, Sean, don't tell me that you've converted to the Scarlet King as well.
Woohoo.
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of the Scarlet King. In reality, shouldn't you be the one who is ashamed? You, who works side by side with the Academia, and treated people as nothing more than experimental subjects?
Please, please stop!
Oh, I feel bad for her. Lumi's going too hard, man.
Now, Sataria's still trying to run from her problems.
Did I push too hard?
She can no longer justify everything to herself.
Hey, she's trying to talk to the guards! What should we do?
This is the most important part of all. Quick, get ready.
Get ready.
Mercenary, you're a member of the Corps of 30, correct? Please help me pass a message to the Matra right away. The situation in the city is getting out of control.
Please, try to remain calm, miss. Tell me what's happening in the city.
Heretics are infiltrating the city, and they've already converted many residents to their side.
Oh, this is... We're just taking over people back to back to back to back. I feel like bad about this.
Heretics? What kind of heresy are you talking about?
The Scarlet King! Many people I know have suddenly started believing in him, but he's long dead. It's impossible.
Miss Sataria, nothing is impossible.
You know my name?
Oh.
The Scarlet King is immortal, and all who defy him will one day pay the price. You must face the truth, Sataria. You tread a treacherous path, and the longer you ignore it, the tighter the Academia's grasp on you will become, and the deeper you will be ensnared.
I guess Sataria's mind is so flustered right now. Like, she's not questioning Rima being super sus, but it's more like she might have at this point realized there is a bigger, perhaps the Scarlet King is speaking to her in one way, shape, or form. And she's just like shocked.
Child of the Scarlet King, never forget that the desert that belongs to you lies elsewhere.
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise Scarlet King? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
Oh my god.
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of the Scarlet King.
Sataria, why haven't you gone home?
I feel bad. Because yeah, she's being indecisive. But in a way, we're trying to manipulate her mind. But it's for the better good, supposedly, which I kind of do believe, but I feel bad.
It seems that no matter where I run, I only keep finding more believers of the Scarlet King. I have to say, this is a familiar feeling. I've also been running from my guilt this whole time. Guilt over my part in the Sage's plans, and from ignoring the letters from the children of my homeland.
if she does become better out of all this, then that's great. It's just, it's very gray.
But no matter how much I may try to ignore or get rid of it, my guilt always comes back.
You should follow your heart.
You won't necessarily lose your research opportunities by facing the truth. Besides, did you really want to conduct your research while carrying such heavy feelings of guilt?
Mm-hmm.
How do you know me so well? Are you truly just a believer of the Scarlet King? Or are you the god himself?
It's kind of sus conversation in the middle of the street, but...
That's not important. The important thing is to pass judgment on the academia and its sages, and to correct their mistakes. If you could provide some assistance in this matter, perhaps it could serve as a form of atonement.
I've actually never believed in the gods, but I've always believed in serendipity. Your appearance must be a fated opportunity for me to get out of this wretched situation.
Damn. It must be like really difficult for her, because if you think about it, she's getting... How do I put it without sounding like an asshole? She's getting manipulated really easily. And it's quite questionable how someone could be dissuaded so fast. But because she's like full of guilt and confusion, maybe that's basically why, I would assume.
Please tell me, what can I do for you?
Great, we finally convinced her.
How much do you know about the sage's current activities?
I was just one of the designers for the massed dream harvest scheme, which is what happened around the Sub-Zero's festival.
Damn, she's dropping a top secret information right now to a random ass employee of the Core of 30. Holy shit. She's gullible? Yeah, I think she is, but I think the reason why she is gullible is because she's been struggling with this for a while.
But I know very little about the full scope of the overall project. I'd assume that only staff with the highest clearance would have access to those confidential documents.
She doesn't even know her name yet. She's just like dropping top secret information. I know she's like very gullible and she is like, you know, like feeling really bad, whatever, but I don't even think she knows her name.
I've just been working to meet the Grand Sage's specified requirements. However, there's something that's been really bothering me. I heard that a scholar who was previously expelled has returned to the city, and even the sages are still quite wary of him.
I've heard that a scholar who was previously expelled has returned to the city, and even the sages are really wary of him. Huh.
To fight against the academia, we will need to figure out the nature and the purpose of their work. Is there a way for us to get access to the confidential documents you mentioned?
It should be possible if we're willing to take some risks. After all, I'm an assistant to the Grand Sage, and I've been working on many tasks outside of the project.
Right on. You know, I'm gonna say this one time. I think Sataria would be a really cool playable character. We know that it would never happen, but...
One thing, though. I won't be able to transfer the documents to you through the Akasha once I get my hands on them. The sages have always closely monitored all activities within the Akasha.
The sages have always closely monitored all activities within the Akasha. Yeah, okay.
Let me see... let's use the most primitive method. Send someone to pick up the documents tomorrow evening at the Academia entrance.
Oh, the good old sit down at the bench, leave your document, and just leave, and then you have the other take it.
The Academia entrance. Wouldn't that be too conspicuous?
Don't worry about that. I assure you, this won't be a trap. I'm only suggesting this location because it'll draw more scrutiny for me to leave the Academia again.
Oh, that makes sense.
It'll be safest for me to distract the guards long enough to hand you the documents.
Okay.
Alright, I trust you.
So, if I were to successfully complete this task, would it mean I've atoned for my wrongdoings?
I feel bad for her.
That'll depend on the judgment of the Dendro Archon.
The Dendro Archon. That's right. Her people are the ones we have endangered. As the god of wisdom, she's also the one responsible for judging and guiding the scholars.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's time for me to find a god to believe in.
Just as Nahida predicted, we've managed to bring Sataria to our side.
We did it, chat.
The Traveler's execution was ingenious.
Oh,
She's
thanks.
the one who deserves all the praise.
Oh, that was me.
Well, now that we've made plans to meet again tomorrow evening, all we can do is pray for Sataria's mission to go off without a hitch.
I wonder who this person is. This, like, the returned academia person that got kicked out or whatever.
Pray? But if we're going to pray to the gods, aren't we just praying to you? God of wisdom and guardian of the scholars?
True.
No. The truth is the true guardian of scholars. I've always believed that. Anyway, let's meet again tomorrow evening at the Adventurers Guild.
Alright. I think we did a good job, Chad. What do you think? It was, I made a little bit of a mistake here and there, but I honestly, it wouldn't have made a difference. But I'm just saying this so I can pat myself on the back, you know? Obviously, I don't think it would have made a difference, but I think we did a good job. Oh, next day. Whoop! Don't teleport? Okay. I wonder why you can't teleport. Does it like bug the game out or something? Alright, I'll walk. It's not a big deal. No rush. For immersion, I see. Bum bum bum. Wait, I'm going the wrong way. Oh yeah, Adventurers Guild. This is where we're supposed to be. Oh, what the fuck? I'm right here! I'm dumb as hell.
Catherine, we're here! Oh, you are the other Catherine, right?
That's right. I suppose I'm the other Catherine in your mind.
Can't we just call her Nahida?
Shh! We're on a secret mission tonight, so
Alright.
we need to protect Catherine's identity.
Alright, fair.
Yep, Paimon's right. We cannot fully rule out the chance that the meetup tonight is just a trap. If something were to happen, my existence may be the only trump card we'll be able to play. After all, the academia should still be unable to confirm the existence of my consciousness in the outside world.
I think they already know.
Yep, exactly. Just what Paimon was thinking.
Somehow doubt that.
Anyway, enough about that. Let's just make sure to be on our guard.
Don't you feel like something is off? Chat, don't you feel like something is off? I feel like something is off.
Off? What do you feel is off?
It's a little too quiet around here.
It's the middle of the night. Of course it's quiet. You're not getting paranoid, are you?
Sus.
No, I think she's right. It really is a lot quieter than usual.
I'm scared.
If you look around, there seems to be fewer people on the streets. I'm not sure if this is the case for the entire city, though.
Huh. Maybe it's just a coincidence. Maybe Sataria figured out a way to not only distract the guards, but also to get everyone to go to sleep early, just so we can exchange the documents in peace.
Yeah, okay, Paimon. You know what? Paimon, I think you're right. I think you are correct. Brilliant. Just brilliant mind, Paimon.
I also can't quite figure out why things feel a little off. But now that we're here, let's go ahead and meet her as we planned.
Well, regardless, as long as you're here with us, Paimon feels a little safer.
At least Paimon's... Sometimes she's oblivious, but you know, she always tries to be positive. Like a triumphant hero. So you're telling me to walk. Alright, I'll walk. Which way do I go though? I'm like lost in this city still. Go up and then right. Okay. Oh, I followed the little glittering path. That's right.
There really aren't many people out right now. Let's hope it'll be this quiet in front of the academia, and that Sataria managed to distract all the guards.
Okay. Wait, you guys want the full immersion?
This world is full of...
There. Din, 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 din. It's just completely empty. I heard voices though. What is everybody telling me to walk? Am I supposed to be noticing stuff? It's just empty. What's going on here? It's a lot of people. It's kind of sus. What the hell's going on?
Ah, the triumphant hero returns at last.
Wow.
And to a rather spectacular welcome, even if I do say so myself.
You're the outcast, expelled from the academia.
Oh, it's him!
Although these days they tend to call me the Doctor.
What an entrance! Oh my god!
If you're looking for your researcher friend, she has already been taken into confinement. With some basic caution, she could have discovered the listening device on her person.
Wow.
Clearly, she lacks the degree of rigor expected of a true scholar.
What's going on with the people, though?
The people of Sumeru City. What have you done to them?
I simply made some minor adjustments to their Akasha terminals. Now they can deposit information directly into the subconscious. As you can see, all these lovely people now believe this traveler is a hero who has just saved the world.
Literally direct mind control, I guess.
My experiment is a success. And now it seems they can no longer hold back their sheer adoration.
No, what should we do? These are all just regular people.
Leave now. You need to get out of here.
Catherine Pox.
That guy's a Fatui Harbinger. We can't just leave you here.
Nor can they abandon the people of Sumeru.
Oh!
Don't worry. We'll meet again outside of the city.
I see. You appear to have overridden their mental faculties with your own consciousness.
This is so interesting.
To possess such a powerful mind, you must be...
He knows.
The god of wisdom.
He knows. Oh, wow. Ooh, wow. Holy shit.
This should be far enough. Paimon needs to catch her breath first.
Huh.
Is Nahida going to be okay? We only made it out because of her.
She can jump between minds. Hopefully she'll be fine. Maybe. Dude, I don't know. What the hell? Dude, imagine. Wow. You don't even watch the trailer, right? I mean, I kind of knew. But at the same time, that's like the context of Totore showing up and like the context behind it. This is actually really cool. Holy shit. Like, we've obviously seen it in the trailer, right? But Now I know the context of how it happened. It's damn, holy shit. Huh. Wow, okay.
Paimon wasn't counting on running into a new Harbinger here, let alone such a high-ranking one. That guy was number 2. So scary.
Damn. And did y'all see Nahida's powers though? Dude. I didn't expect her to do that. Now I'm like so hyped. Huh.
He called himself the Doctor. Remember, Tighnari told us about him. Sataria did say that someone who once got expelled from the academia came back recently. And that even the sages are wary of him. Yep. Sounds like she must have been talking about the Doctor.
I thought it was Alhaitham. Holy shit, I didn't think. Yo, I swear to God. Of course I saw the trailer, but like I forgot. That was just so fast. Holy shit. We underestimated the scale of this problem.
Yeah. Now that the Doctor's in the picture, we're no longer just dealing with the academia. They're in cahoots with the Fatui.
Cahoots.
But what are the Fatui after this time? Another Gnosis?
We need to find a way to reunite with Nahida.
Yeah, things would be a lot easier with Nahida's help. Nahida said we'll meet again outside of the city. But we can't just keep waiting around, right?
Let's start our own investigation. And I guess this is the part where we start going into the desert.
You mean?
Oh, we're going to Tighnari.
Oh, right! Wasn't he invited by the sages to work on some project when we were staying with him in the Vidia forest?
Maybe that's a little bit later.
It has to be the same project. Even though he turned it down at the time, he might still know something. There's no time to lose. Let's go to Gandharvaville.
Oh shit. Yo, this Archon Quest. This is how I feel about this Archon Quest, chat. Oh shit, bro. Look at Lumine. This is how I feel. Oh! Bro. Alright. I can teleport now, right? You guys expect... Okay, you know what? I'm right here anyway. We'll talk along the way. Dude, I think of all the Fatui's entrances, that was one of the most epic ones. Like, yeah, Senora's was pretty epic, but it's pretty old. Maybe it's biased, like recency bias, but Scaramouche was okay. I think Child had one, but it kind of like disappeared from my mind. That one was sick. Did you see the number? They said it was number 2, right? He was number 2. Huh. Dun, 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 dun. Maybe it's a lie. Maybe he says it's number 2, but that's what he wishes, and it's not true. Because at the end of the day, who puts up the graphic? You know what I mean? Who puts up his name in the little circle graphic, dude? Oh, like the administrator of the game? Your hair looks stunning today, dude. Hey, thank you. Appreciate that.
Hold it right there.
I'm holding.
A blonde-haired traveler and a floating fairy. We've got you, all right.
Oh, yeah?
Take a look around. You've fallen right into our trap.
Yo, chat, they have no idea. That I can wipe the floor with them in like 5 seconds. They have no clue.
Are you mercenaries from the Corps of 30? Did you come here to arrest us?
Paimon, don't be scared.
Corps of 30? We're nothing like those government lapdogs who don't even get scraps for their work. We are an elite brigade that commands the highest commission rate in all of Sumeru. We're here on the orders of a client known only as the Outcast.
This guy is basically that one NPC, or not NPC, one character that you meet in any isekai anime when you first enter the Adventurers Guild, and he's just like, just all talk. He's that dude. And then you eventually just like slap them in the face and they're like, I'm sorry. Client known only as the Outcast.
The Outcast? An outcast from the academia?
Sounds like the doctor.
But why wouldn't the doctor just send the Fatui after us?
Local mercenaries might have an edge over the Fatui. Maybe he's taking advantage of the academia's resources.
Still wasting time on idle chit-chat. We'll shut you up soon enough. Get them!
I feel bad because I'm so much stronger than them. I just want to like be like, okay, listen. Real talk, I can like murder your ass. So I'm just gonna like give you this chance to chill out for a second. Listen to what I'm saying, bro. I don't want to fight you, but that never works. And you know, of course, this happens.
You're up, Traveler!
New punches.
Why am I not surprised?
Busted.
Oh, there's more.
Things are about to get dicey.
Let it rain!
What's up, bro? What's up, bro?
It isn't over yet!
Oh, there's more!
Reinforcements! Scatter! Go, Baron!
Gotcha.
Hey, what's up? Hey, check out this bunny, yo. Isn't it cute? Oh, what the? Oh, what's going on? Oh shit, I'm sorry about that.
That was pretty rough. Is that what elite mercenaries are like?
They were very strong, Paimon. It was very difficult.
Yeah, looks like we'll have to keep our guards up.
Lumi's not having it, she's angry.
But this doctor guy seems like a pretty tough opponent. He knew exactly where to set up an ambush. Did he predict that we would try to find Tighnari?
Perhaps. Yeah, they were elites, aren't they, child? Very, very strong elites.
Going up against smart people is tough. Anyway, let's keep going.
Elite from the bottom. Oh, I feel bad. I feel like we just become overpowered. It's like there is no challenge. We're just here for the ride. Doing, doing, doing. Hey, are you part of the elites? Nah, you good. Deosuma says free to play? I suppose so. But even then, you could probably just beat him up really fast if you just had some decent artifacts, you know? Kale!
Oh, it's the Traveler and Paimon.
Kruja, hello.
Doing back here?
Krujika, hello. How you doing? Welcome in. It's the Traveler and Paimon. What are you two doing back here?
Kale, it's nice to see you again. Are you doing all right?
That's the same way I said Kale's name. Kale.
To be honest, I'm not doing too well. My Elazar has been progressing at a faster rate lately.
Sag.
I'm finding it harder to complete more intricate tasks.
Oh, the entirety of Elazar probably will be cured at the end of the Sumeru's story, because I'm assuming if we go down that path of, you know, curing the withering altogether, because it's like it seems to be related to the Archons, I'm sure Kale will be like better. Huh. Unless, of course, Sumeru blows up. That means Kale, Dunyazard, they will have a very unfortunate ending, which I don't want to happen.
As a result, Master Tighnari is taking me off the patrol schedule. He will only allow me to stay here and coordinate other people's tasks.
It makes sense why Elazar is technically not curable at the moment, because it's not something that can be cured because it's related to the gods of you know, Sumeru. Interesting. And the Withering.
Oh, Kale.
It seems that curing Irminsul is the only chance.
Speaking of Tighnari, did he go off on patrol? We're here to talk to him.
Oh, Master Tighnari? He just left the Avidia Forest a little while ago. He was headed to Pardis, Dhyai.
He left? What? Isn't Tighnari always saying that he never wants to leave the Avidia Forest?
Mm-hmm.
He even turned down the Sage's invitation.
I thought it was weird too. Master Tighnari always prioritizes his work as a forest watcher above everything. He almost never leaves his post. He left in a hurry this time, though. No, I only found out that he left through a message he left behind. He also made sure to delegate all his tasks using a schedule. To leave in such a hurry? I'd guess he had something urgent to take care of.
That's fair. Cure not in Mihoyo dictionary. That's so scary. Oh shit, I forgot.
Master Tighnari originally studied in the Immorta Darshan of the Academia, and Pardis Dhyai is something like the Immorta's research base. Many rare shrubs and grasses have been planted there for research. I know that before he became a forest watcher, Master Tighnari once spent a long time conducting research at Pardis Dhyai.
Kale's so cool.
A research base, huh? Gotta wonder what kind of research Tighnari just decided to work on all of a sudden. Oh, we don't have a lot of time, so let's go look for him at Pardis Dhyai.
Please! Take care of yourself, Kale. Please! If anything were to happen to you, I don't know if I can continue playing this game.
Don't worry, I'm fine. I'm used to living with Elazar by now.
Sag.
If you run into Master Tighnari, please send him my regards.
Got it. Will do. See you later, Kale.
If not me, I hope that Nahida will save Kale.
I had already made up my mind, to be honest with you. So I didn't try to hide my current condition.
Okay.
Don't worry about me. He'll be fine.
Yo, I just want to present this thought real quick. I don't want it to happen, but how many of you want Dotore as a playable character? Keep that answer to yourself. Because what I'm about to suggest is just gonna make you very conflicted. Okay, a lot of you. A couple of you. Okay. What happens if the story is where Kale dies because of Elazar and it was all Dotore's fault? What would you feel then? Question mark. Don't care? Oh. Alright, that's fair enough. Holy shit, I don't care. I'm still pulling for his ass if he's playable. Holy shit. I like Autoso. Okay, yeah, sure. Damn. Leave Kale alone. Chat, how far are we into Act 3? Like, percentage-wise? I think right before we start this next part, I should take a couple minutes break. I have to go pee. 30%? Wait, this percentage is all over the place. What's going on? I feel like a lot of you... Huh. You take a break, you're going to need it? Okay, because my plan is I'm definitely going to finish at least the entirety of Act 3 today. But we should take it slow. I don't care how long I stream, but I think we need to take certain breaks in between. At least at the minimum. Yeah, if I'm not close, it's fine. I'm just asking because I'm just trying to figure out, you know, like, how I feel right now and, like, taking little breaks in between, that kind of thing. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, Act 4 is gonna be tomorrow. Act almost at the end? Wait, Act 3 is almost done? I'm talking about just Act 3. What's the percentage of like the completion of just Act 3? Ah, what the fuck? My sword killed it. Act 3 is 80%-ish? Okay. Cool. I do need to pee though. Basically what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna finish this. Yeah, I think I should take a little quick break because I'm gonna finish this and then after I'm done with it, I'm probably gonna explore. And just hang out. So I gotta pee so bad though right now. Holy shit. I just want to get to in front of the thingy. By the way, thank you all for being here. You guys are poggers. If you're new to the stream, you know, thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Hit the like button since you're here. If you like the stream, you might as well subscribe because we're gonna do this every time it's story quest and all that stuff. You know what I mean? Thank you all for being here, though. I appreciate it. Hold on, I'm almost there. Dun. You know, I could have just teleported. Ugh. I'm just gonna hit that brick pavement, and then I'm gonna go quick break. Yeah, I'm gonna grab water too. All right, chat. I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Is that cool? And then we'll continue. Yeah. Quick break. I'll be back, and then we'll finish it out, and then go exploring a little bit. Everybody needs a break. 5 minutes. Hello. Hello, y'all. You know what's funny? What's up, Edikun? You know what's funny? Normally, I'm just saying, I'm throwing a little bit of a shade. I'm just saying. If this was Twitch, while I'm gone, you probably see a shit ton of ads. But I purposely don't play ads. Yeah, thumbs up! Hell yeah! No ads, you can see the full... You can see the Cherokun as much as you want while I'm gone. Behind me? What's behind me? Technically, I can play ads. There's a button that allows me to, but I just don't. You guys know me. I'm not like a big fan of Twitch. I do like that a lot of my friends are doing very well on Twitch, but the Twitch as a platform, I don't like it. You know what I mean. Real quick. Again, thank you all for being here. This is amazing. Every time we do this Archon Quest streams, I think it's a blast. Because like so many of you just chilling with me. I do appreciate every single one of you being here. Even if you're chatting, even if you're lurking, it's all good. I'm just glad that I can do this like together with y'all. So I really appreciate that. Dotori's behind me. Huh! No, he's not. Ready for Sanrio and Alhaitham? Yeah, I've been keeping my eye out for it. Thank you, everybody. Okay, this sounds like a sellout thing to say, but listen, on a real talk, lately I've been getting a lot of like emails about people asking me, companies asking me to do like sponsorship live streams, and I've been turning them all down because number one, the games are kind of meh in my opinion. It depends on what game, but most of the time I'm just like, it's not related to Genshin or Honkai or anything like that, so I'm probably not gonna do it. That's how I've been thinking about it for a while, and then I realized. Again, this sounds like a sellout thing to say, but at the end, please allow me to explain. The live stream sponsorship games that I might do in the future, whether you're interested in the game or not, if you do support me in any way, shape, or form, it's actually good for both of us because number one, the amount of money that I get, it's actually a good portion of it is probably going to go to like character giveaways. Because I don't feel like it's a good thing for me to just take all the money from, you know, just from you guys supporting me. So in a sense, if you do support me in that way, then it will be like, okay, dude, I'm gonna take like a percentage of this money that I got and I'll just give it back, whether it's like character giveaway or whatnot, right? So I thought of it that way and I'm like, dude, that's actually 5-head. Why don't I do it? You know what I mean? So I think that's a good thing. And then also at the same time, you know, I get to keep some change, you know what I mean? And then, you know, we're just relaxing anyway most of the time. So I just wanted to bring that up because I don't know if I'm going to do some of these sponsorships or not yet. But even in the event that I do, you can call me a sellout. But at the end of the day, a good portion of it is going to go back to you guys. So I think that's the way I'm going to do it in the future. So, you know, thank you for the support. I really appreciate it. Oh. Take the money, man. It's okay. No, I don't feel right. I should give something back. Which unit do you produce in Islandxd? I like the rabbits a lot. Rabbits. Nazuna is one of my favorite characters. Just continue with the Archon Quest. Kira! Listen here, Kira. 2020 Kira. Listen here. I know you have a shovel next to your name. Don't you dare rush my ass. Thank you for the promo code, no problem. If you guys didn't know, the pinned comment in the chat box, it's promo codes if you haven't already grabbed it yourself. Alright, let's go. Let's continue. Don't you dare, Kira. Kira, don't you dare. If anything, you might as well. You know, it's probably better if you just spam the Stalin emote. That's why we have it. Every time I stall, I made it as a joke. I don't even feel bad about like stalling because it's just how I am. But you know, instead of you saying something and maybe it can be rude, just spam the stall emote if you're a member. You know what I mean? Here, I'll do it for you. Because I like this emote a lot. It's cute. Where is it? There it is. Oh, look at this. Yo, Island, you're stalling again. Let's continue. Let's go. Oh. Oh, she's back. She's out safe. What? I think this is Nahida.
Wait! Look who it is!
Nahida! Or is it Catherine? Since we're in public, I'm gonna say Catherine.
Thank goodness you're okay. We were so worried about you.
Gonna sleep Island, also chapter 31 extra tomorrow. Yeah. Thank you, Ryan. Good night. Have a good one. Appreciate it. You are Nahida, right?
Hey! This was supposed to be a touching reunion, but you're ruining the moment!
Sorry.
Actually, it's very smart of the Traveler to be wary of me right now.
That's right.
After all, the Doctor has shown that his technology can apparently even control human minds.
See? Paimon?
Plus, it's not like you could have known what happened after we split up, and I was facing the Doctor by myself.
But who's to say she's not being controlled right now? I'm super sus right now.
Even a pool of stagnant water after a torrential storm can occasionally pass as a patch of sky.
Oh my god. Metaphors. Even a pool of stagnant water after a torrential storm can occasionally pass as a patch of... What?
Paimon feels like only the real Nahida could come up with such an obscure analogy.
I believe you.
Huh? But I wasn't trying to win your trust or anything. All I wanted was to clarify my point.
She's too hot. She's too 5-et for me.
Well, we understand that point now. Please, Nahida, tell us more about what happened. Are those poor people alright?
It's actually a cool of an analogy. Yeah, it's pretty cool. She has a word. She has words. She has her way with words.
When you left, I was still in the middle of restoring everyone's minds. Thankfully, when the Doctor mentioned depositing information into the subconscious, he didn't mean engraving information into their minds.
Oh?
Instead, he did something closer to creating hallucinations. That was still within my power to fix.
I see. Okay.
Luckily, I managed to finish my restorations and mind jump away from him just as he was about to capture me.
Wait, I'm envisioning the situation where Kusanali just dips, right? From Catherine's mind. And then I just see Catherine waking up and she's like, what the hell's going on? Like, what? Where am I? What is going on here? The reason why I told you to continue is because the next part is awesome. I got you. We're just joking. We're just joking. Add Astro. What the hell?
What a relief. The Doctor sure pulled out some hidden cards, but good thing we had Nahida with us.
Somebody make that a meme. Add extra. What the hell?
I wouldn't be relieved just yet. I gave away my true identity when I restored everyone's minds.
True.
Which means we've lost another one of our trump cards.
Right.
Also, the Doctor is already an expert at modifying Akasha terminals. Maybe it's only a matter of time until he captures my consciousness inside the Akasha.
Damn. Hello, Venti the Bard. Welcome in. Hello, how you doing?
Would that mean you'd no longer be able to jump between minds? Then how do we stop him? He's still at the Academia, so it's possible he already started messing with the Akasha.
We need to hurry. Dude, lately Lumi's just been like really like annoyed. I mean, makes sense.
Ugh, it feels like he's toying with us. What a nasty piece of work.
That doctor.
Plus, the Doctor's combat ability alone is apparently enough to to make him worthy of being number 2 of the Fatui.
Okay, Paimon's on the
Jizo
assumption.
super chatted
Okay.
$1.33.
Hey!
Just finished Archon Quest. Yay.
Yay! Jizo, thank you for the super chat. Yay! Thank you very much. I hope you enjoyed it. Hell yeah. Yeah, so Paimon is under the assumption that it's because of combat capabilities alone. But, you know, we know it's more than that, I think. Yay! Thank you, Jizo, again. I appreciate it.
We shouldn't give up hope just yet. Let's try to find another way to attack this problem.
Actually, Nahida, how did you know we were trying to get to Pardis Dhyai? Have you been waiting for us?
This is sus.
Yes, I have. I can see the traveler's elemental energy, so I deduced your destination by looking at the direction you were moving in.
Wait. Does that mean at all times we're getting watched by every Archon? Oh no. They're bugging us.
You didn't come here for sightseeing, right? Did you find any leads?
We're looking for a scholar we know. His name is Tighnari, and the sages once tried to reach out to him. Why don't you come inside with us and see what we can find?
Alright.
Okay, let's just hope we won't get him into trouble.
Venti doesn't care. That's true. Venti looks out into the world and he's like, oh, there she is. Alright, whatever. Give me my wine! Zhongli's just drinking his tea or whatever, his wine. Hey, what's the name? The thingy's still here. The little robot guy. That's the green hair lady? Hello. How are you?
Traveler?
It is you!
Howdy.
The voice! It's Hypatia!
This is the lady we saw in the very beginning of Sumeru, right? In the forest, and she was kind of like high and knocked out. Long time no see.
Ah, what a pleasant surprise! It's so nice to see the two of you again.
Aw, she's so gentle and nice.
Who's this?
She's gentle and nice.
She's a scholar we met in the Avidia Forest. When we last saw each other, she was still training in the... what's it called? Satyavada life?
Paimon remembers more stuff than I do.
Oh, I see.
Damn, that's crazy. This Hypatia, this girl, however you say her name, she has no idea this is the Dendro Archon. That's crazy if you think about it. She has no clue. She's looking directly at her and it's like, Catherine. But it's the Dendro Archon.
That's right, we're old friends. You've come at just the right time. Ever since I've come here, hardly anyone has even talked to me.
Oh.
Hypatia, you're way too excited about this. Actually, for you to leave the Avidia Forest means... you're not in training anymore?
Did she complete it?
Wait, no. Did you already finish your training and reach Pariporna life?
Paimon's memory is just like so good. What the hell?
What do you think?
Oh, she looks so happy.
My consciousness has already managed to make contact with the divine.
A what now? What? Nahida's like, what?
You did it! Congratulations!
Truly, truly amazing.
It's so exhilarating to share this sublime joy with others at long last.
It might be either a false connection with the gods or somebody was lying and I don't know what's going on.
When my consciousness made contact with the gods. Ah, what a supreme and unparalleled experience that was.
Okay, I think she's tripping, chat. Her head shake was kind of sus. Yo, I think she's tripping.
That sounds incredible!
Actually, we're here for Tighnari.
Oh, all right. Actually, please wait. I haven't forgotten my promise to you.
Okay.
Remember? I promised to help you understand what you saw from Irminsul once I gained deeper insights. My current self has not only gained true insight, but I can even help you establish a direct connection to the consciousness of the divine.
What?
You can do that?
Nahida's not buying it. Do you believe her?
I've never heard of anything like that, but if you want to give it a try, I'll do my best to protect your consciousness during the process.
Hold on. I brought some spirit borneal with me. This
Oh,
is
the
still
drug.
a crucial part of the ceremony.
The drugs. Look at Lumine. Oh god, no.
We're using that incense again?
All right now. Hold my hand. I'll help you establish a pathway to connect your consciousness.
This is getting sus, chat.
Okay.
Ready?
Here we go. Rinkus Toto.
It took 3 betrayals for me to finally understand.
Oh.
The world is just an elaborate tapestry of lies.
What?
My fury will never be quelled. The first to betray me was a god.
Oh.
My creator. My mother. Valuing strength above all. She saw no worth in me and I was discarded.
Oh, that's how he feels about her? Oh, shit.
The second was a human. My family.
I think I know who that is. Kazuha's situation.
Consumed by fear, he saw me as an abomination.
Oh.
The third was one exactly like me. A hope for the future. A fledgling barely out of the nest. Powerless before his mortality, he broke his promise to me.
Wow, this is how he feels?
Humans, they can't be trusted. And the gods fill me with pure loathing. So I said good riddance. I denounced the world and laugh in its face.
Dude, I'm getting goosebumps.
My chest will never again be defiled by worldly filth. I will scrub away every last trace of human emotion. Then it will be empty, a blank slate, and ready to receive a supreme gnosis, brimming with pure divinity.
Wow. Oh.
There is no need to fear. The pain will be brief. Your era is coming to an end.
Oh shit, bro. Yo, hold on a minute. Ah! Scaramouche looks so cool.
What was that?
This is neither the Greater Lord's consciousness nor the Scarlet King's consciousness. She connected to freaking Scaramouche's mind by accident? What the fuck? Oh god. I mean, technically you can pass off Scaramouche as being godly.
Did we actually just see the Balladier's memories? Everything matches what we know about him.
Holy shit.
But how is he connected to the divine consciousness that Hypatia was talking about?
Maybe because of the electronosis? I don't know.
You saw it, right? You felt it, right?
Okay.
Such a majestic god. Such a noble will.
Oh man.
Such sublime emotion.
Oh no, she's turning psycho. Oh god, this is not what I wanted. No.
Alas, shame. If only that which beats within my chest wasn't a Filthy mortal heart. Oh, great and merciful God, please grant me forgiveness and salvation.
Do you understand now? I'm afraid this is no Puripurna life, but rather...
Wake up! You're high as hell. Yeah, that's right. I called you out.
You... Why are you so mean to me? Why is everyone hiding from me?
Oh, that's why nobody's talking to her. Oh, gosh.
I found divine wisdom. Shouldn't I receive praise and honor? Haven't I uncovered that light in the darkness?
Low-key, this is how Columbina's gonna act. Crazy. Just crazy.
Hypatia?
That's how I always thought everything should be. Wait.
Wait.
Have I already lost my mind?
Oh, shit. Imagine this is how Genshin sees Skara Sims.
Wait, something isn't right.
I mean, that's not too far off. Ah, fuck. Hold on, chat. My alarm's ringing. I have to go turn it off, otherwise it will never turn off. God damn it. Sorry, I'm back. I'm back. Sorry, I'm back. Turn this off. Okay, we're good. So basically, that's literally one-to-one to all the people that once got a moosh playable, yes. Something's not right. Oh, shit. Damn, a lot of cutscenes already. Dull blade, baby. Yo, Lumine's pogs. Oh, shit. No! 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 Yikes. What just happened? What the hell's going on? Whoa! Oof. The fuck just happened? What?
Okay, we finally lost him.
Gasp!
Are you okay, Nahida? Wait, no. Something feels different. You're back!
What?
Oh, the Traveler's back?
So when we touch fingers, when we did the whole ET thing, Nahida, to keep herself safe, she jumped into our consciousness. But then what happened? She's gone now, so what happened?
Nahida was controlling your body for a while. It seemed like she jumped over to you as an emergency measure right before the Catherine puppet was destroyed.
Wait! What happened to Catherine?
After that, Tighnari heard the commotion and came over. He helped us defeat the mercenaries and then he ran with us all the way here.
Our minds swap places. Oh, that's why we were. Oh, that's why. What? Oh my god! First of all, she's in like this little circle thing. I don't know where that is. Actually, Kusanali's somewhere in that circle thing, but Lumine's mind jumped into her body in that little circle thing, and then she looked around, and then I don't know what the hell was going on with Scaramouche. So for a brief moment, we saw where Kusanali was and what she was seeing, but then we came back. I don't think it's an Irminsul. I think it's inside of the sanctuary thing. Wow. Our mind swap place.
What? You swapped places? You mean your consciousness also went into Nahida's body?
Wait a minute. I don't know how Scaramouche saw us, but me just throwing this out there. Because godly beings like Archons, maybe from the Gnosis perhaps, they have a GPS tracker on us. So when we swapped our mind, I don't know, maybe Scaramouche saw where our mind went from the GPS device? Oh shit. And then Scaramouche found where Nahida was located, perhaps? I don't know. I don't know what the hell is going on. I don't know what he meant. I'm just throwing this out here. Okay, I'm just throwing this out there. I don't know.
Wait, then where is Nahida's consciousness? Where is she now?
Yeah, where'd she go?
I never imagined that an individual's consciousness could be transferred around like this. Had I not seen it with my own eyes, I would have never believed it. I don't think this can be achieved with current human technology.
Oh shit. GPS Gnosis positioning system. Yo, fuck, Gnosis positioning system. That's insane.
Also, while we were running, the consciousness in your body told me to pass on a message. She said, "The doctor has found a way to trap my consciousness, so I can't journey with you anymore."
So we have to go save her.
But even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies.
Wow. These metaphors are just so deep. Holy shit.
Oh no! Nahida's trapped in the sanctuary of Surathana for good this time.
Okay, yeah, she is she's trapped. She is trapped in that place.
Was that message all she left for us? It's pretty vague.
It's a code that only we know, and I think I figured out the code.
Oh, that makes sense. Since the doctor captured her, she won't be able to say anything without him knowing. She's being extra careful. Even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies.
I think there's two parts to this. There's the symbolic interpretation, symbolic or metaphoric interpretation, but also it might be just generic code of what to do next in the game. I'm not sure what to do next in the game might be because, you know, it's something like I just have no clue because we're gonna have to do whatever this is. But in terms of the symbolical or metaphoric situation, it's like even if the moon disappeared, the starlight essentially, the stars itself is still kind of a guiding light. So, and you know, we've already talked about the idea that star in the night sky represents the constellations and the night sky of stars still represents like imagination, different perspectives instead of being a very closed-minded person kind of deal. Remember we talked about that? So in a sense, because we still have that ability of different perception and just open-mindedness, we can still get rid of the illusion and lies that is infested in the region of Sumeru. Does that make sense for everybody? I think that is the best way I can explain it. As far as what the in-game interpretation and what to do next, we'll see. We'll see. I think that he is talking to us about the traveler being the star. Yeah, sure. That could be like the in-game representation. In-game symbolism. There is like 3 different layers, I guess. There's an overarching philosophical interpretation, and then there's the in-game symbolism, and then there is the actual in the act inside the game. We got to do something kind of instruction that is coded in this message. I think there are 3 different, in my personal opinion. So basically, in the game, the symbolism of the game, and then the philosophical representation.
Huh. Paimon knows the moon illusions and lies are from the alchemical divination at the Sub-Zero's festival.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't Nahida use a starlight analogy before? It had something to do with Sataria.
Yeah, because we talked about this in the beginning of the stream, right? About how she has the ability. This is, again, in the game, basically it's telling us from how Paimon is interpreting this. We need to go find Sataria, and then we have to go to the desert. That's the in-game, like, direct guidance here, right? The moon refers to Nahida herself. Starlight refers to the people of the desert. Maybe they're more open-minded, perhaps, or not so influenced by the academia's like boomerish closed-mindedness, perhaps. Illusions and lies referring to the academia's plans. Yeah. It all makes sense. I think it all checks out.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Huh. Do you think Nahida was telling us to go find help in the desert?
There you go. That's the in-game direction here.
But she isn't with us anymore. Think we'll be okay?
Paimon, you said Sanctuary of Surasthana. Does this mean that this Nahida you're talking about, the consciousness who was occupying the traveler's body, is the Dendro Archon?
Oh my god, he's figured it out!
Your guess is correct, but the situation's a bit complicated, so it's really hard for us to explain right now.
Tighnari's smart.
That's all right. A scholar's curiosity doesn't need to be appeased right away. As for the complicated nature of the situation, safe to say I have witnessed that for myself.
Oh?
I've spent some time with you, and it looks like the Dendro Archon's also on your side, so I trust you.
Cool.
Thank you, Tighnari. Oh, actually, we came here to ask you a question. What do you know about the project that the sages have been working on?
Ah, that. While I was indeed invited to join that project, the sages were always secretive about its scope and goals, so I eventually declined.
Tighnari's smart. He felt sus. They weren't being transparent about this project or contract, and he's like, "No, you're being sus. I'm not signing this shit. Get out of here." I may not watch the whole thing, but thank you for the streams and video. Keep up. Good night, Island. Thank you, Janelle. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. Have a good night.
All I know is that that project has something to do with the restoration of Irminsul.
So they say. I think I know what the project's about.
Huh? Did you see something when you were in Nahida's body?
The academia is turning the Balladeer into a god. Oh. Hold on a minute. Maybe they'll explain. What? I kind of want that as my sound alert. What?
Do you have any evidence?
I saw nascent god under construction. Yeah, we saw something.
So that's what happened. That explains why Hypatia's symptoms were different from those of the other scholars who went mad. It's because she made contact with the consciousness of a new god who is still in the process of being born.
Wait, what is the thing that Scaramouche lacks? He has a vessel. He has a gnosis, an electrognosis per se. Is it the connection to the Irminsul? I think it's the connection to the Irminsul. Oh my god, you just... The heart is taken care of by the gnosis, I would assume. Divine knowledge. That makes more sense. Yeah, divine knowledge that is connected to the Ermin soul. Right, Chad? I think that's the biggest thing that he's missing. And that is essentially what they're trying to accomplish in Sumeru with Kusanali's situation. Because he has a vessel, he has a heart, which is the Gnosis. Interesting. Huh. Maybe this academia wants to replace Nahida. If that's the case, I don't think that's not... I think that is a possibility. Because at the end of the day, academia doesn't like Kusanali anyway. And if Fatui are in cahoots with the academia, they have a potential replacement of Scaramouche. So they're just like trying to transfer the power that exists between Kusanali and the Ermiso to Scaramouche and just kick Nahida out. So that in that side, the Fatui and academia side, they're all happy. Huh.
Tighnari, did you leave the Avidia Forest because of Hypatia?
I did. I noticed Hypatia's mental anomalies, but since her symptoms were rather atypical, I secretly took her to Pardis Dhyai and began searching for a way to return her to her normal self.
Are all Archons connected to the Ermin soul? I would say yes, because the sole reason is because you know how obviously in the very beginning Venti said the power of the Archonship is connected to how people worship them. And one of the ways that people worship them is through the Statue of the Seven. But we know that the Statue of the Seven is indeed connected to the ley lines and the Ermin soul. Do you get that line? Do you see that line, chat? I think that's the situation.
If I didn't take action, Hypatia would have already been taken by the Matra to the desert, doomed to a life of exile at Aru Village. Now that you mention it, I knew the Academia has never thought particularly highly of Lesser Lord Kusanali, but I still didn't expect them to do something as arrogant as creating a new god. Looks like I made the right decision by not accepting their invitation.
Fatui's also behind some of this.
The Doctor and the Balladeer. We have 2 Fatui Harbingers in Sumeru. Sounds like we're in for a bad time.
We'll talk about all this after we finish this chat. I think we're almost done, if I'm being honest. I think the second part of the Archon Quest is the desert itself, maybe?
From your description, I don't think they've completed their project. There may still be room for us to intervene. But then, what is the connection between creating a new god and restoring Ermin's soul?
Interesting. Restoring Ermin's soul. That's what they're claiming. Huh.
Yeah. It feels like we're still nowhere close to figuring out the Sage's goals.
Let's head to the desert for now.
Right. We've pretty much gone over everything we need to know, so we should head out. How about you, Tighnari? What are you going to do?
I'll stay here for now. I still want to try a few more things to help Hypatia. If you're planning to go into the desert, start by heading for Caravan Rabat. That'll be your fastest route.
Okay.
Come find me here if there's anything else I can do to help. May the spirit of wisdom go with you.
May the force be with you. I mean, spirit of wisdom.
Thanks, Tighnari. Hopefully Hypatia will feel better soon. We're off then.
Okay, so there's a little bit left. Let's continue. So their whole shtick is that they're saying they're trying to restore the Ermin soul. But to what context? What do they mean by restore? Does it mean they want it as a... That's interesting. Yeah, why did we see the thing that we saw getting destroyed? This is interesting. Well, You're right. This is what Tighnari is saying. However, even earlier we got the hint that this is what the Fatui and the Academia are claiming. They're claiming they're trying to restore it. But I don't know if their description of restoring is what we are assuming it is. Perhaps something different. And what does this have to do with the resurrection of the Scarlet King? Because if Fatui is connected to Academia, then they undoubtedly know about the propaganda about, you know, the belief of resurrecting the Scarlet King. Interesting. This is getting spicy, chat. Maybe that the Torii is pretending to help the sages to get the Nundrils. I actually believe that. I actually believe it. Like, you're basically saying that the sages are getting fed alive from the Fatui in the context that they're trying to restore what was originally, you know, perhaps the Rukkhadevata situation. But realistically, Fatui is scheming behind their back, even though they're kind of working together. That might be more believable. Alright, here we are.
We finally made it to Caravan Rebug. It's pretty lively here.
I've been here before. This place is pretty nice.
So, just past this wall is the desert, huh?
The wall at Samio.
Oh, wow. Paimon remembers hearing people call this the Wall of Samiel.
Samiel.
It's made to block sandstorms from the outside. Oh, if it's this tall, it's gotta be the divine work of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, right?
Enough gawking. Come on,
What the?
follow me.
What the hell?
Huh?
Where'd you come from?
Over here.
Alright. Yo, wait for me, bro.
Wait, let's hurry up and follow him. Wonder what he's up to.
Wait for me, bro. Holy shit, you run fast. Randomly, Alhaitham pops up. Okay. What's up, dude?
What the? Where did she go?
Oh, they're tailing us.
How did we lose them? They were just here a second ago.
Losers.
More Eremite mercenaries? Who are they working for this time? Anyway, Traveler, it seems like we were being followed again.
You were too careless. You should have noticed those hopeless amateurs trailing you a long time ago.
Oh, man. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. I didn't even know. Gosh, I should have looked back while I was running over here.
There's no need to thank me. I've never cared to keep track of personal favors.
Thanks, man.
All I did was correct a mistake I happened to come across. It's a habit I developed at the Academia.
Thanks, dude.
You really gave Paimon a scare, Alhaitham. We never thought we'd run into you here. Last time we met at Port Ormos, didn't you say you were going back to the Academia? Wait, don't tell Paimon that you're here to take us back on their orders.
Oh, shit. Paimon's so funny.
Oh, so you've already landed yourselves on the Academia's hit list. I can't say that I didn't expect it. However, had I wished to turn you over to the Academia, don't you think you'd already be the Eremites' honored guests by now?
Oh, right. You do have a point.
Did you participate in this crazy shenanigans?
I have no interest in running errands for that project. As a scholar, I've always belonged to the camp that promotes researcher autonomy.
Nice.
And these days,
oh my god,
more
look at his
fascinating
pecs.
than anything the sages can offer.
God. Yo, his pecs are so massive, it just shines through his shirt. Ow, I'm gonna just throw this out there. He's wearing tight shirts on purpose, I'm telling you. He's just trying to show it off at this point. He's just flexing his muscle. He's wearing a tight shirt on purpose.
Not quite. To tell you the truth, I'm still investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Unfortunately, I've run into some difficulties.
Oh yeah?
Everyone says the capsule originated in the desert and was eventually moved to Port Ormos. If I am to get to the bottom of this, I must understand how the capsule first came to be.
Interesting.
Which brings me back to you, and why you're so interesting.
Us? Oh.
The leader of Ainul Ahmar used the Divine Knowledge Capsule right in front of you, and upon seeing him, your expression became perplexed, and you were lost in thought for quite some time. To have that kind of reaction, I think you must have realized something. Are you interested at all in sharing what you've been hiding from me?
It must be because I was so shocked to hear those words again. World, forget me.
Alhaitham, you really have a ridiculous eye for detail. What kind of person even notices or remembers stuff like that?
The situation is a little complex, buddy.
So that's your answer.
That's right.
Well, I do work for the Academia after all. So considering that, it is indeed wise to keep your cards close to your chest. But that does prove you do have some undisclosed information about the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Am I right?
No comment. Alhaitham is literally acting like L from Death Note this entire questline. I can see that. That's funny.
No matter. Rather than simply learning the answers from you, I'd still prefer to investigate on my own. Speaking of, you two are also headed to the desert?
That's right.
That's right.
Oh.
We have the same plan as you. But we don't really have any concrete goals at the moment.
Dude, we've hung out with Paimon so much, I can finish her sentences. This is a nice relationship that we have, Chad. This is cool.
Then I'd suggest starting with Aru Village. It's the largest settlement in the desert, so it'll probably have more resources and intel than anywhere else. Well, would you like to head there together?
Alright, let's go together.
It's always better to travel with someone you know. Let's go!
Let's go. Yay. I find it funny how he's grilling us for not telling more when he literally hid the fact that he took the capture. I know, right? Where's the give and take? He just wants every information out of us. Jess, what's up? How you doing? Welcome in. So we're heading to Aru Village. We're gonna go through the desert. Hell yeah. We were here for like maybe a couple minutes last night. The desert. Dude, the sand. Oh my god. Sand prints. Amazing. Aside from Tighnari, Kale, and Alhaitham, who knows how we could... I don't know. Alhaitham looks really cool, but I still have some reservations about him. I'm sure we'll be able to be really good friends later, but right now the story is super sus, Alhaitham. 3.0 is out. Yes, 3.1 is out. It came out last night. It definitely is cool. You got this all desert area. We're currently doing the Archon Quest, Act 3. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Every Academia's scholars are sus, man. Even what's her name? The girl. God, I'm so bad with names. The girl who like we just met. High as hell. She's crazy.
Before us lies Aru Village, the safe haven of the desert folk.
Whoa.
Hey,
this landscape is
hey,
really
Pagia.
something else. What a cool place. Let's go check it out.
All right. beautiful. Oh. What the hell? Dude, Act 3 is riddled with cutscenes. Alright, okay, they're just going ham. Yo, this is dope, bro. Ooh! Okay, can we understand why you guys are fighting?
Cyno.
They know each other. They know each other.
Unless my memory fails me, we have barely spoken 2 words to each other before now at the Academia. Would you care to enlighten me as to when and how I invited the General Mahamatra's wrath?
Ah, Alhaitham's confused too. You, Nara, thank you for the membership. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Alhaitham, do not think you can escape my judgment just because you managed to escape my attack.
Oh.
Judgment? So that's how you'd characterize your actions here, is it? Or would elimination perhaps be a more accurate description?
Damn, they're like, they don't like each other.
Had I used my full strength, not even this traveler would have been able to stop me.
Alright, damn. If somebody's spoiling stuff in chat, please no spoilers. I really appreciate it. It's not good. It's not good. Come on. I don't want to like outright ban you because I'd have to find your message and I don't want to read it. But thank you for not spoiling. I appreciate it. Chat, if somebody's spoiling, just spam emotes. I really appreciate that. Thank you.
Though styled like an assassination, I sought only to ensure that my target would be unable to flee or resist. Standard practice for the Matra, as well you know.
Seemed to me more like your own personal touch.
They really don't like each other.
Who is that, Alhaitham? Did you call him General Mahamatra?
Yes. General Mahamatra Cyno, head of all the Matra at the Academia. He's a formidable hunter, and the ultimate nightmare for any who have committed academic crimes.
You seem to have placed a lot of trust in Alhaitham, to the point of blocking an attack for him. If I were you, I'd never choose to side with him.
Huh.
I wouldn't believe a single word that comes out of his mouth.
What happened between them two? Holy crap.
I have been pursuing this scribe for a long time. I urge you, stand back and do not seek to defend him any longer. Otherwise, there will be consequences.
Huh. Okay. I don't trust him as much as you seem to think, but that doesn't mean I'm going to stand by and do nothing.
Has Alhaitham done something wrong? Paimon doesn't think he's as bad as you've made him out to be.
It's like a kind of similar to Kaya and Diluc, but not entirely. It's definitely different, but it's like somewhat of the vibe.
I won't waste my breath explaining things. Alhaitham, I saw it during our fight. Take it out.
Oh.
The divine knowledge capsule you're hiding on your person.
Ooh.
Unless you want me to retrieve it for myself.
Very perceptive of you. Nothing escapes a Matra's senses.
Lumine's like, what? I can't believe this. We're done. Our relationship is over. I can't believe you. You've hid this from me this entire time. Just finding out the information from third hand.
Wait, the divine knowledge capsule? Didn't it fall into the Matra's hands in Port Ormos?
So you lied to me.
No wonder you speak with such confidence, Cyno. But I must admit, I'm very curious. What does this capsule mean to you? And why, as General Mahamatra of the Academia, are you all alone in the desert?
Yo, this music though, it's really setting the mood. I like it.
As far as I'm aware, the other mantra have been speculating about your disappearance.
Oh.
Have you been given a mission that's, let's say, morally dubious? If I was the real target of your mission, what was stopping you from simply using your authority and resources to judge me within the walls of the academia?
True.
I should have known you'd be difficult to deal with.
You two! Ugh! What you would do, Traveler? Paimon feels like we can't trust either of them!
Damn right.
Oh! Look at you two, acting all tough and self-righteous over there.
Chat. It's the hottie.
Wait, Dia?
I feel... I don't think this is the case, but this the way she was talking to them, it feels like she's the older sibling of both of them. It's like the oldest sister that has like 2 little brothers and they're just always fighting, and she's like, yo, what are you guys doing?
Great! Finally someone that we can trust! You gotta help us out here, otherwise these two are gonna start fighting again!
Yeah, sure looks that way. 2 giants from the academia duking it out once and for all. Not something you get to see every day, that's for sure. Listen, I know you academic types love to fill up your big brains with self-righteous morality and lord your empty rules and virtues over each other. But how dare you bring your petty disputes into the safe haven of Aru Village?
Damn, got him.
It seems like someone's gonna have to beat some sense into your thick skulls until you finally learn to respect these grounds.
Oh, God. This is a funny dynamic. Huh. They're still looking for an opportunity to attack.
Hey, did either of you hear a word I just said?
Whoosh.
Whoa, what's going on? The wind's so strong! Is this a sandstorm? Paimon's gonna get blown away!
Dhyai's the new character. One of the new characters for Sumeru.
Another sandstorm? What's up with these recently?
Hey! All of you, over here, quickly! We have to take cover!
Oh my god, it's like everybody's here.
Someone's calling for us! Oh, this wind is too strong! Let's get over there!
That sounded like Candace. Come on, you two. Jeez, are all of you academia folks such hard work? Move it!
All right, stop yelling.
Ah, that's so funny. All right, man. Okay, fine. Just stop yelling. Oh, God. That's hilarious. Sandstorm still raging outside. Awkward.
Well, this is pretty awkward.
Me and Paimon were right there.
Hey, wanna play sardines with 3 people who wanna tear each other limb from limb? Sure, why not? Sounds fun.
Hell yeah.
The air is so thick and heavy. Paimon can hardly keep floating anymore.
Oh no.
My sincere apologies, everyone. This is the home of our village chief. I will have to ask you to make do with this small room until the sandstorm dies down. Please, let me introduce myself. I am Candace, protector of Aru Village.
Our savior has come at last!
Paimon likes her a lot. Right away.
Nice to meet you, Candace. The name's Paimon. Thank you so much for helping us.
You have my gratitude.
There's no need to thank me. It's only right to help each other when the weather gets rough.
Wow, she's so gentle and caring, like a nice older sister. Unlike those guys over there.
Ah, so Candace is the oldest sibling, Dhyai is in the middle, and then you got the 2 little brothers. I love how most of the playable characters they've shown so far have some sort of real connection to the Archon Quest, unlike some of the Inazuma characters who just felt like shoo-ins. I feel that. I feel that.
All right. Now that we're all better acquainted, we should return to the topic at hand.
It's like a big family gathering.
As a guardian charged with the responsibility to protect my fellow villagers from harm, I was observing your conflict from afar, even before the sandstorm started. And now that you have set foot within Aru Village itself, it is all the more my responsibility to make absolutely sure that you pose no threat whatsoever to us. So please, have an honest and sincere conversation with one another, and put your hostile feelings to rest. If anyone dares to start anything again while they are under this roof, I will not hesitate to send them out for some quality time with the creatures of the sandstorm.
Okay, Mom.
On second thought, Paimon may have misjudged Candace's character.
And that goes for you too, Miss Dia.
Yes, Mom.
Do I make myself clear?
All right, we got it, Candace.
That's what I like to hear. So, which of you will begin?
I was supposed to be a mediator, but I might have gotten a little too involved just now. Anyway, one of those two should probably start talking.
Wait, that was you trying to be a mediator?
Yeah, she did an okay job.
I have nothing to hide, so there's no shame in explaining myself. While Alhaitham wasn't wrong about the other Matra not knowing my whereabouts, it's not because I've been assigned a morally dubious mission. Rather, I've chosen to exile myself.
Interesting.
Huh? Exile yourself?
A little while ago, I discovered that there was data missing in the Academia's project planning and development files.
Oh.
What little they did report clearly did not match the project's actual progress. As General Mahamatra, I had the responsibility and authority to request an audit. However, to my surprise, the person responsible for the erroneous data was none other than Grand Sage Azar himself.
I think Azar is the guy with the monocle. Correct me if I'm wrong. He was in the Sub-Zero dream. Is that the same person, chat? I'm just gonna assume. It is, okay. Right. Got it.
I tried to investigate the issue myself before submitting a formal audit request. But I soon found that all leads and potential pieces of incriminating evidence were carefully concealed from me. I began to realize that they were cautious of me from the very beginning. Unsurprisingly, the Grand Sage rejected my audit request as soon as the submission reached his desk. He even said to me, "The power of the General Mahamatra is granted by the sages. You have no right to judge us."
Gosh, damn. This Sumeru has so many points and crevices of craziness.
So they really are up to no good.
I realized then that to the Grand Sage, the Matra are nothing more than tools for the sages to assert and maintain their control over knowledge. The vows that we took, the principles that we strive to uphold, they are meaningless to the academia of today.
So he got tired and left.
I believed it would be wise to flee the academia before the sages had a chance to take action against me. This way, they can no longer see nor predict my actions. I will never give up on this investigation. There's no need for someone else to give me power or authority. Once I find the truth, I will administer judgment by my own name.
Interesting.
Cyno seems to have the same goal as us. We're all investigating the sages.
So we're like a big party.
Plus, now that he's no longer the General Mahamatra, he somehow feels a lot less scary.
It's still too early to trust him completely, Paimon. What if the story was just made up?
Well, Cyno, if that's your story, then why did you see Alhaitham as a target?
Just because he was part of the academia, maybe? I don't know.
When I was investigating the matter in the academia, I overheard a conversation between Alhaitham and a sage.
Oh?
The sages asked you to investigate a blonde-haired traveler. Do you dispute this, Alhaitham?
Oh, what? Chat, everybody look at Lumine's face. What? This is when you zoom into Lumine's face and the screen's shaking and she goes, what?
What?
I can't do this anymore. I can't.
Like many parts of the project, this assignment was undocumented. Now throw in your suspicious behavior with the divine knowledge capsule, and I think we deserve an explanation.
From the very beginning, Alhaitham was... The sages, they were watching me from the very beginning?
Yes.
Is so scripted.
I was indeed tasked with investigating the traveler. After all, the promised reward was so great that hardly any scholar could have refused. The sage told me, once you've completed this assignment, I can give you a glimpse of divine knowledge.
A most enticing offer.
Sure.
Unfortunately, those academics don't know me at all. Their words contained one key piece of information, namely that divine knowledge indeed exists. That gave me all I needed to know.
I see. You swap consciousness with Paimon or something? I don't know. What do I believe anymore? It's like everything's a dream anyway.
From my perspective, the sages are far from trustworthy. Think about it. Isn't it a little strange they're so willing to share divine knowledge with anyone, even as a reward?
True.
So, I began my own investigation following the lead of the divine knowledge capsule. In the end, I realized my wisdom in committing to this rather than collaborating with the sages. Had I been less guarded, I probably would have ended up like that Einal mercenary, incapable of remaining sane for long enough to hold a conversation.
Yeah.
You mean that the sages originally planned to dispose of you, using one of those capsules that drive people insane?
I see. They're using that as like a... Yeah, it's like every time that a normal human would try to understand the divine knowledge, they just lose their mind. They kind of like, one way or another, they go kind of psycho. So to the sages, they would just treat them as like someone that just went insane and then just either, I don't know, like arrest them or lock them up, and that's the end of the day. What about your encounter with me?
I'd already given up on the assignment by then. I only told the Academia I was waiting in Port Ormos for you to appear so they wouldn't suspect anything.
I see.
So it came as quite a surprise when I encountered my erstwhile target while investigating the divine knowledge capsule.
Criminals do love to talk about coincidences.
Oh, damn.
Even though I ran into the traveler by chance, I had no intention of providing assistance to the Academia. Also, you should remember, you were the ones who decided to follow me and strike up a conversation after I left that tavern.
Wait, how did that happen again? Somebody told us to go find him. Was it Nahida? Cause no, it was because of the withering, wasn't it? Oh fuck, I don't remember. It was because of the withering. I think. No, it was us trying to just find Nahida. That was it. We were on a mission to find Nahida, and the one thing led to another. We had to go find somebody. Oh yeah, okay. Because we were looking for Nahida, and then we got the information about the divine capsule, and we were on the... Somebody told... if I remember correctly, somebody told us to go find the divine capsule. And then it just led into us meeting Alhaitham. I forgot who that was. Oh gosh, I can't remember.
That's true. Alhaitham helped us out at Caravan Rebot as well. Maybe he's telling the truth.
Daya? Okay, yeah. Okay, so I mean, he's not wrong. Yeah, we did ending up finding him.
I'm willing to apologize if that's worth anything to you.
Oh yeah. It was basically we were going around trying to find Kusanali, our way to meet Kusanali, and then we met the guy in front of the house and Dea was there, and we were suggested maybe try Port Ormos, and then so we went to Port Ormos and things started to spiral from there. Right, okay. That was like in the very beginning.
I took the Divine Knowledge Capsule behind your back because I judged its existence to be a significant risk. I felt that it would be best for no one to interact with it before it had been properly studied.
Okay.
After all, curiosity often proves to be the most dangerous thing in this land.
True.
You should be well aware, Scribe Alhaitham, that curiosity can also lead you to danger and suspicion. Answer me this. Did the sages share any information about their project with you?
Ba-boom.
Have I not made myself clear? You and I are both distrusted by the academia. Do you really think they would tell me anything?
Fine. Although you haven't completely proven your innocence, I won't regard you as an enemy, for now.
For now.
As you wish.
Or, aka...
Good. I'm glad to see you two clearing up your misunderstandings. And now you, Dia. I believe it's your turn.
Oh, sorry. Whatever the boys were talking about must have been so boring that I spaced out.
Boys!
My situation is pretty straightforward. My employer, Dunyarzad of the Homayani family, is friends with the Traveler and is currently recovering from her illness at home.
True.
I had nothing going on, so I decided to return to Aru Village for a visit. I was actually looking forward to a pretty exciting time getting back together with everyone here.
This is like everybody's alibi, I guess.
But then I saw these two random guys in the middle of a pointless argument. It ticked me off, and things went downhill from there.
Is that all? Well, I will admit that definitely sounds like your style. In that case, welcome back, Dia.
Oh, she sounds like an actual mom, dude.
That's more like it. I missed you all so much, Candace.
Like in a good way. I'm not saying she's old. What the hell was that?
Whoa! What was that sound?
No need to worry. Now that you're no longer at each other's throats, please make yourselves at home. I'll take a quick trip outside to clear out some of those creatures in the sandstorm.
Creatures? In the sandstorm? Are you sure you don't want some backup?
Fighting in a sandstorm is not for the faint-hearted. Anyone without extensive training in these conditions is at a disadvantage. You needn't worry.
Yeah, just leave him to Candace. Don't worry, she's as tough as they come.
Tick-tock, tick-tock, tick-tock. After a while, the wind begins to be calm.
The wind's died down. That means the sandstorm's over, right? Candace still isn't back yet, though. Is she alright? Maybe we should go out and check on her.
When you put it that way, even I'm starting to feel a little worried. All right, let's go. We've been here long enough, and the boys are as chatty as the floor.
They're as chatty as the floor. Fucking silence. Oh shit, that's hilarious. Yo. Oh my goodness, this quest is hilarious, man. Shit. What's going on? Wait, where are we going? It's telling me to go down. It's a pretty. Oh, are we here to help?
Whew. Candace, you're still fighting? You've been out here dealing with these creatures the entire time?
Damn, the tenacity.
Yes. They just keep coming in waves. I've lost count of how many I've defeated.
Not only is she strong, her
even the
stamina is also
sandstorm had
something
stopped.
else.
Here comes another wave!
I guess we gotta help out.
Leave this round to us. I got interrupted earlier, but now I have something to take my anger out on.
Alright.
It's been quite a while since I've seen the Flame Mane in action. I'll leave these to you then.
Do we get to actually see her fighting? Probably
I'll
not,
be sure
right?
to put on a good show.
Like no kit or anything?
Let's go!
Oh, we don't even get to try her. Well, obviously, she's not even playable yet. What the fuck? I just... Dude, they keep disappearing shit.
Fire hazard!
What the?
Here comes another wave!
But there's more!
When are we ever gonna let up?
Did that thing just dodge?
Feels a slight!
There you go.
The creature stopped appearing. Was that the last of them?
What we fought just now was probably the aftermath of the sandstorm. So we should be safe for the time being.
It is kind of suspicious that Rift Towns are here. Even though, like, they're the monsters of the void.
Well fought, everyone. No injuries, I hope.
Who's this?
Huh? Who are you?
Ah, my apologies. I haven't had a chance to greet you yet. I had my hands full taking care of the village's elderly and children. I am the chief of Aru Village.
Anpu.
Everyone usually calls me Uncle Anpu.
Nice to meet you.
Sir, I am also originally from the desert, but I have not been back for some time now. May I ask if such sandstorms are common?
I can't say they've always been common, but recently the storms have become increasingly severe and frequent.
So the entirety of Sumeru, even the desert and the forest, it's been going rampant.
Besides sandstorms, we also occasionally get earthquakes. According to an investigator who stayed in the village a while ago, these unusual natural phenomena
related
are
to the
related to
withering.
the withering of Irminsul.
Makes sense. When we were in the Nahida body and Skada said that I see you, it was as if he was talking to the traveler, like he knew it was us. That's what I thought. But then at the same time also like locate Nahida's. Oh, I guess they didn't even really need to know her location because they already knew. But I guess in that aspect, they're probably just talking to us.
Another effect of Irminsul's withering. So, Irminsul's withering causes withering zones in the forest, and sandstorms and earthquakes here in the desert?
That seems about right.
Everything in the natural world is inextricably connected to Irminsul. These regional symptoms can indeed be a reflection of Irminsul's present state.
Everyone in Aru Village needs to take good care of themselves. Speaking of which, why haven't I seen a single village keeper since I got here?
Village keeper? Who are they? Village guards like Candace?
Does your curiosity know no bounds? Village Keeper is how Aru Village refers to mad scholars exiled here by the academia. Most of them are scholars who lost their sanity after a period of training in the Avidia forest. The academia believes that their crazed mutterings may have a negative effect on the psyches of other scholars. So, they're forcibly exiled to the desert. Though if you ask me, it's all a boatload of nonsense.
So this is like a way where the sages, they just... It's like a very corrupt way of just kicking people out. I don't know how to better describe this.
Alas, that's exactly what we've been trying to investigate. One by one, the village keepers have been mysteriously disappearing without a trace.
Uh-huh.
But no one in the village has ever seen them leave. If you're planning to stay around the village for the next few days, I'd appreciate it if you could keep an eye out for them.
Dude, this story goes from one thing to another. And it's just everything we do, everything we encounter, it's just like, okay, another thing that's going crazy? What the hell?
I've had encounters with those people in the past. I'll see what I can do to help.
The Matra are the ones responsible for their exile. Now that you're no longer with them, are you trying to alleviate your guilt and atone for your past sins? I'm fascinated by how you think.
Yo, guys, chill out for a second. Jeez.
Mock me if you will, but if you are guilty, I will eliminate you, regardless of my position or identity.
Holy shit.
Oh, you're the former General Mahamatra. You must be an expert in these kinds of investigations. Thank you for your help.
I'll help too.
Is it because you're reminded of Hypatia? Oh, these poor scholars. First they lose their sanity, now this! We need to help get them back home, safe and sound. But, is it really a good idea to tag along with Cyno? You seem like you really don't trust him.
Yeah, we'll keep an eye on him.
I'll be grateful for the assistance. No doubt you will do a better job than some of my former subordinates. Let's start by finding a spot to share what we know so far.
Okay. Exchange information with Cyno somewhere else. Where the hell is he? What? No! My camera. Chat, how far are we in? Are we almost done? I didn't think we'd go this far into the desert in terms of story-wise, but here we are. Doing, 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 doing. Almost done? Okay.
Although I've sent myself into exile, I'm still doing essentially the same things as before. Do you still have any questions for me before we start our investigation?
Why do they refer to the Mad Scholar as village keepers?
One of my former subordinates told me that this title has its origins in a strange incident. The Academia has long exiled Mad Scholars to Aru Village. A mysterious phenomenon exists here. When Mad Scholars first arrive, they are as incoherent and deranged as before. But after spending some time here, they invariably begin to calm down. Initially, the people of Aru Village greatly resented having to take in the Mad Scholars. But a strange incident one night changed that. Aru Village was struck by the strongest earthquake in living memory. Seeing buildings on the verge of collapse all around him, the then chief of the village was preparing to take everyone to safety.
The strongest earthquake in living memory. I feel like that event is somewhat important. I don't know what they're calling it, but it exists.
Suddenly, he noticed a Mad Scholar crouching in a corner, caressing the ground with his hands. A soft, green light radiated from him, like a divine glow against the backdrop of night.
Interesting!
Despite the powerful tremors that ripped through the ground that night, all the houses remained upright, almost as if they had grown roots reaching deep into the ground. In the end, not a single building collapsed, and no one was hurt.
Call me crazy, but that might be like another Nahida takeover to like save everybody. But I don't know if her like reaches this far. So is it someone else?
After that, the people of Aru Village treated the Mad Scholars with greater kindness, and began to refer to them as the Village Keepers.
A blessing from Ruka the Bata? Maybe. That's just interesting. This is an interesting part of the story, huh?
Soft green light? A mad scholar protecting Aru Village? What do you make of it, Traveler?
It must have been Nahida's power? Maybe.
Paimon thinks so too. Actually, Cyno, do you know if any of the mad scholars continued to wear their Akasha terminals at Aru Village?
Oh, that's a good point.
In theory, they would continue wearing them so the academia could still monitor their activities. With that said, the main Akasha system would no longer have any interaction with them.
Oh, no wonder! Everything makes sense then! Add in the fact that they calmed down, it was probably Nahida who calmed them.
I would like to agree, but it is somewhat interesting. Maybe there's a different situation, but I mean, I agree with this.
If you are able to draw a conclusion from this one story alone, then it appears you possess much more information than I do. So, what do you make of the story?
That mad scholar's power likely came from Lesser Lord Kusanali. Lesser Lord Kusanali was actually the one who protected the village. I'd say the first one.
Really? Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Huh.
What? You don't believe us? Lesser Lord Kusanali was definitely using the Akasha to give her power to the mad scholars.
I feel like that's believable, but I feel like there's more.
No, it's not so much that I don't believe you. I'm just struck by your reasoning. Lesser Lord Kusanali, the current Dendro Archon. Is she really active in Sumeru? The Academia has always placed far greater importance on the late Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. They've more or less ignored Lesser Lord Kusanali, and I've never had any reason to doubt their views.
That's what I said. Is there a possibility where both Kusanali and Rukkhadevata could still exist at the same time, or is that ridiculous? Nothing is ridiculous! But I think ultimately, it's really difficult for me to say, because if I state it as like during a live stream, it's a lot of people will take my word for it as like 100%, but the whole situation is that we don't know. But I don't think it's not completely disregarded, because there's so many possibilities that anything can happen, right?
In addition, I've never heard any stories about Lesser Lord Kusanali and her deeds. To me, she might as well have been a god that never existed.
No way! Nahida definitely exists! She's a... how should Paimon put it? She's a good Archon who's kind and wise, even if she says weird stuff sometimes.
Yo, crazy theory, chat. What if it's something like this? Kusanali exists, but it's almost as if I'm not talking directly. Think of it more open mind. Think outside the box for a second. What if Kusanali is like a it's like a ghost, remnants of Rukkhadevata, and she's like not even like actually real, but she still exists. Almost like a will of Rukkhadevata. Oh, that's an interesting thought. Because this dialogue is very suspicious. He's saying, it's almost as if Kusanali didn't exist, but Paimon's so adamant about her existing. But because she's so adamant, I feel like this is like somewhat of a hint in a misdirection. We've been her body though, I know, but like her existence is almost as if like she's not real, but she exists. It's so weird. How do I explain this? I don't know.
I've spent many years interrogating criminals, so I can easily tell when someone is lying.
Good! Then you should know that we're telling the truth.
That look in your eyes. I've never seen that from a liar. You two really must have met Lesser Lord Kusanali. How can this be? To think, our Archon has been amongst us this entire time.
It's almost as if in the very beginning, when the Akasha terminal was not giving us a direct answer on how to meet Kusanali, that might even be an actual reason. It's almost as if she doesn't even exist. This is so interesting.
Alright, now it's our turn to put our skills to good use for this investigation.
You betcha!
But easier said than done, especially since we don't have any leads. Maybe we can start by knocking on some doors.
Excuse me, are you here to help me find my grandpa?
Huh? Who are you?
By the sounds of it, a resident of this village.
My name is Isaac. You'll help me find my grandpa, right?
Who's your grandpa, bro?
Is your grandpa a mad scholar?
Hey, don't say that. Grandpa is just Grandpa. Why do you have to call him that? It's not like he's a bad person or anything.
Maybe Kusanali is like a will and something that Wikidawata left behind on purpose. Sauce.
The person you're referring to is not a local, yet you are. Why do you call him Grandpa?
Grandpa is just Grandpa. He's my family.
Okay.
I heard everything you said to the village chief. Please, you gotta take me with you. I want to find my grandpa. I swear I'll help. I won't be a nuisance.
Okay. I think that's when the sages started tracking Traveler because we asked how to meet Kusanali. Perhaps?
Ah, so you're the one who was eavesdropping on us around the village chief's house.
Oh, he's looking for me. Oh, funny. Funny. Ah, I get it, because I'm a grandpa. Oh.
I was planning to go out and take care of whoever it was, but I had a vague feeling that they didn't harbor any ill intent.
Whoa. Alhaitham wasn't kidding about Matra having sharp senses. Cyno, he's just a kid. All he wants is to find his grandpa. Let's find a way to help him.
Alright. Paimon being nice.
Sorry, I was only listening in because I wanted to know where Grandpa went. Honest. If you don't believe me, you can ask Miss Candace.
Let's help him out, bro.
Alright. But first, let's confirm the facts with Candace.
Alright. Where's this story going? It kind of almost feels like this Archon Quest has currently been turned into like a story quest for Candace and Cyno. It's a lot of okay. I guess this is just pretty much introducing the people in the village and whatnot. The story revolving this area. Trust me, there's a reason. Interesting. As you approach the village chief's house, Cyno asks, what's his name?
Cyno is super vigilant. Is this what all the Matra are like?
Ah, you're back already.
Hello.
We just wanted to confirm something with you. Do you know a boy by the name of Isaac?
I had a feeling he'd go looking for you.
Huh? You knew this would happen?
Yes. Although he tried his best to stay hidden, I still noticed him eavesdropping outside the window. He really wants to get his grandfather back.
Maybe filler? I can see why you're thinking that. Usually though, the story of Hoyoverse games, unless it's specifically like labeled as like side, obviously side stuff like events, just completely off the wall, there's usually no filler. They do have some connection to something later.
Isaac's parents were both Aramite mercenaries who rarely returned to the village after finding employment in the city. He was raised by his grandfather. Unfortunately, it was only a few years before his grandpa passed away. Isaac was still very young at the time, So various families in the village took turns caring for him so he could survive.
Okay.
Later, an elderly mad scholar arrived at the village. Isak thought the scholar bore a striking resemblance to his grandfather, and thus often spied on the man. However, the scholar was unkempt in appearance and incoherent in speech. Although Isak referred to the man as his grandpa, he was afraid and didn't dare to approach him. One summer night, the oft mumbling and bumbling grandpa suddenly calmed down and seemed to become more lucid. He even noticed Isak hiding in the distance.
Okay.
So Grandpa walked up to Isak and patted him on the head. He even took Isak to the entrance of the village, where he patiently taught the boy the names of the stars, and accompanied Isak until he fell asleep. The next morning, Isak woke up and wanted to go find his grandpa again, only to realize his grandpa no longer recognized him. However, even so, Grandpa retained his calm expression.
So, it was a different person. Obviously, I might assume it's Nahida, but we'll see. That's the most logical choice, that she took over for a little bit just to hang out with the kids and make them feel happy.
It's said that those who saw the scholar claimed he no longer appeared to be crazy, but appeared to be living in his own world, almost as if he were sleepwalking.
Right.
Isak was thrilled that his grandpa was able to find peace, and would follow him all the time, asking him things like, "Grandpa, want me to take you somewhere fun?" Or, "Grandpa, could you tell me stories about the stars again?"
All this somehow just makes Paimon feel really sad. It seems like they both deserve so much better.
Perhaps. Nearly everyone who lives in the desert has some form of hardship or regret. But even so, we must still continue on with our lives. It's also my reason for fighting. I must continue to protect this land.
Lucid Grandpa was probably Nahida. She must have soothed the other mad scholars as well. From the look on Cyno's face, he's probably connected the dot as well.
Maybe the people have always had a considerate god watching over them.
Huh? What did you say, Cyno?
No, nothing. As long as Isak keeps his word and doesn't get in our way, we can take him along.
Perhaps you are more compassionate than I gave you credit for. Please accept my thanks on Isak's behalf, Cyno.
You're right! Nahida's the best!
Hey, Isak!
What's up, buddy? You wanna hang out? Talk about the stars?
Oh, it's you guys!
Hell yeah.
We've cleared everything up. Let's go find your grandpa.
Really? Wow! Thank you so much!
Your grandpa will be found safe and sound.
Yeah!
Alright. Let's ask the local residents some questions first.
What the fuck? That's an interesting part to end the... Wow. It's like a huge build-up. Huh. Huh. Okay, that was great. For what it's worth, a lot of cutscenes. They front-loaded a lot of cutscenes, which is pretty hype. And then they spent about the last 25% of the quest to build up the next part of the Archon Quest, if I'm correct on this, right? Which is, I dig it. I dig it. I don't know if the ending was supposed to be a cliffhanger, but it feels like it. Yeah, okay. Shit. How long was that? Damn. Well, that was the end of Act 3. It was really good. If I were to rate it, I'd give it like a 4 out of 5. 4 out of 5, a good 4. You know what? I'll give it, it's difficult. I'll give it a 9 out of 10. Basically 4.5 out of 5. Okay. And then we'll do the Act 4 next time. Tomorrow. You're not ready for Act 4 just yet? Let your mind rest? Yeah. If anything, I'll probably, after I end the stream, I'll probably try to figure out what just happened in its entirety. Oh! Inazuma Archon Quest is so rushed, it's a shame. Here's what probably happened. I don't know any information from the inside of the development team, obviously, but this is my theory. And my theory is that after Genshin Impact came out and it was so popular, and they were obviously working on Inazuma at a certain point since the game came out, right? Maybe the staff didn't fully know exactly what way they want to go, where they want to take the story. But then at the same time, you know, like in the very beginning, Genshin Impact didn't have a lot of budget, and then like the first month they made a shit ton of money, right? I don't want to say they didn't have a lot of budget, but it was way less than what it is now, right? I think it's a delayed effect. They made a crap ton of money after the Genshin game came out, and then now their money is being utilized to the way where like they're really thinking about the story or whatever. That's my theory anyway. So Inazuma, I think, was like in between, and then they're like, okay, dude, we finally got some time. Let's really flesh the story out for Sumeru when it comes out, and I think it's finally kicking in. Don't forget the Honkai writers came down from Sumeru's story as well. I don't know if that's true. People keep telling me that, so I'm assuming it's true, but if that's the case, it makes sense. There's like more budget involved. It COVID when Inazuma came out. I feel like the story for Inazuma was already in the works for a while though. Just like from the very beginning. I might be wrong though. At least that's just my theory. Because I feel like, you know, writing these kind of stories, it's not like it's not like they make the story in like 4 months. You know what I mean? They plan this shit out for like a year or maybe even more. So I think after the initial success, they were like, okay, we gotta make this better. So that's finally kicking it.
Up and away.
The change in the pattern by adding more acts instead of the usual 3-act chapters definitely improved as well. I agree. What was the problem with the Inazuma story? The story was okay. The cutscenes were good. The story was good. It's just when they say, I'm assuming when people say the Inazuma story felt rushed, is because the presentation was kind of like, it felt like very scattered. At least that's what I think. The presentation was a little bit scattered. It was like an info dump that was kind of confusing and congested. Very convoluted. But the story itself, the overarching story was pretty good. It was just convoluted in the way they presented information, I think. I think that's, at least that's what I think. People have that opinion. Dude! Even the sand in the staircase have effects. What the hell? Oh my god. The story wasn't that bad. The story was actually pretty good. It was the execution, I think, that was rough. Because a lot of people couldn't follow what was going on.
Have you ever kept goldfish as pets? They're very cute.
And I think the reason why they couldn't follow is because it was very convoluted and confusing. Even though it's the story itself is not so confusing. Yay, yay, yay. Alright. Chat, I was gonna explore a little bit, but this stream went on a little bit longer than anticipated. So I'm gonna call it there for today. I'll be back exactly just like today, tomorrow, to finish or to start Act 4, yeah? And then after I finish Act 4 tomorrow, I'll probably do the world quest and then like, whether it's on stream or off stream, and then start theory crafting some ideas. Because tomorrow is Thursday, chat, and because there's an Archon Quest that needs to be played, there will be no Theory Thursdays tomorrow, okay? That's pretty obvious. Basically, treat tomorrow's stream as Theory Thursdays, okay? Yeah, I'm gonna go get some food and just try to see if I can, like, get some stuff organized in my brain. Thank you. Hey, chat, if you enjoyed the stream, hit the like button, join my Discord, subscribe if you already haven't. I appreciate it. I'll see you tomorrow. Okay, I'm gonna go get food. And if you enjoyed the stream, leave me a comment after on the stream. Okay. Thank you, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow. And tomorrow, obviously, when I stream, before we start, I stall like 30 minutes to maybe 45 minutes all the time. Right? We'll talk about what happened today. Let me try to take this all in, and then we'll talk about it in a little bit more detail tomorrow before we start the Archon Quest. Okay? Bye-bye. Thank you for watching. I appreciate it. Bye-bye. Have a good one. Have a good night. Good morning, wherever you are. Bye. Bye-bye. Oh, there's a fly in my room. Go support other streamers, okay? Bye.